Oh no. Oh, anyway, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi. Stream is live. Stream is live. Let's make sure it is live. Awesome. Let's get chat up. Hello, chat. Pop out chat. There we go. Put that on top. We have unstable bitrate. It's too high. That's amazing. Pop out this chat as well. Always on top. Pop over here. Make sure this is also streaming. Hell yeah. Always on top. We are looking good. Early stream today. Early stream. I gotta wait for Twitch to tell me it's okay. Tell me it's okay. Like whenever I start the stream, the bitrate seems to be like 20% higher than the rest of the stream, and so I like to wait until it says it's stable and excellent quality before we get into anything. That's when the problems might happen. Boop boop. It's taking its good old time. I'm not dropping frames. I guess in this meantime we can look up. Can we limit how many threads Rust uses? Let's have a look. Rust. Limit threads used for compiling. It still says it's unstable. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Maybe it'll give me, yeah, it's giving me excellent quality now. Do we have sound? It's giving me excellent quality now. We do have sound. That is good. Put that over there, put this here. Okay, so Rust. So, that's our tasks. Wait, where did I just put that browser? Oh, here it is. Hello. How do we get Rust to use less threads? Like, this is all about like how many and how to. What? That's for running the game. We don't wanna. No, this is not what we want. Compile time. List. You know, how do we do searches? Rust limit compile threads. Oh my god, I found the terms. Limit, here we are. That's what we want. Or is it just mains J? Oh shit, okay. That's easy enough, because if we go cargo, build, release, then we do like -J, let's say 24 instead of 32. How does that go? Do we still get lag? I don't think we do. Are we getting lag? Oh, we're getting a little bit. You can see a little bit of stuttering. It's an improvement. Hang on, if I go 16. I mean, it's fine. It's certainly fine. Ooh, while I was offline, Optimus Twitch Prime bot followed. I don't know if it's actually a person or a bot. It'd be funny if it is a person. Thank you, thank you. We immediately have ads, apparently. This is fun. Wait, why did it not run? Oh, I put build in instead of run. Oh, and it broke. Wait, I thought we solved this last time. I thought we stopped it from doing this. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, let's open up the documentation. Like what? Let's. I seriously swear at the end of last time we undid a bunch of stuff and it worked fine. Like we undid all of the camera stuff and then it was like, yep, works fine. Oh my god, why is it like temperamental? Hey, hello Curify. Welcome, welcome. So we have camera modules. For some reason we still have the problem from last stream, which I undid and then saved and then ran, and it ran fine. But for some reason it's back. The problem is back. And I don't know what happened to it. We need the UI, don't we? Pop-ups. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. I've had like a headache and feeling sick since like last night. It's been pretty shit. Pretty shit. Well shit, what is that? Ooh. So I guess this is stream starting. Stream has started. Oh. Starting stream. So we've even removed the render layers from here. So wait. The fuck changed? What changed from last time? We definitely ran it last time, right? Like right at the end, we compiled it and it ran. Because we were only creating one camera, right? Yeah, we removed all of the camera stuff that we did. Let's see if someone has a issue covering this. An issue? Yeah, an issue. Because it's under issues. Sprite pipeline. Alright, we're gonna try to cut down on the ums and ahs, and I've already ummed and ah like twice now. It looks like some people have had similar issues here, so well, I said again. No boy, because this is the error. This is the error. Error log faithful, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is the error, but it has no response. What were they talking about before this? Oh no. Shader changes. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This was last year. Oh god. That is not a good sign. Wow, this is something else entirely. All pipelines examples crashed with non-filterable float texture. Group 1 binding 0. Sure. What? Okay, so Why are we getting a WDP error in the first place? Like, we have not enabled WGPU, and we're not building for WGPU, and we're not running it as WGPU. Right? Like, we have it enabled, but we don't start with it. Unless we do. Unless I've just forgotten, and we do. If I remove that, does that fix our little problem? Did having less threads during compile break our game? Okay, so that did absolutely nothing. It is to do with the pipeline though, so that is interesting. Okay, so what if we do nothing to the window except the title, because the title should not change anything at all, right? Oh, wait, I need to update my text. That is still what we're doing, but let's move this up. There we go. Oh. What did we do yesterday? Because we were changing the pop-ups, but all we did to play around. Okay, hang on. Let's go cargo clean. Oh, that was 5 gigabytes. Let's recompile it and see if we still have the same issue. I mean, it's kind of like a stab in the dark, because I don't really know why that would be true. I mean, I guess I don't really know why we're having problems now in general. Because the projection scale, which is what we added last time, is default and we don't change it. We do multiply a few things by it, but it's got nothing to do with the pipeline bindings. And yeah, I don't know, a bit sus really. A bit sus really. Okay, so camera. I mean, we've made HDR false. That's the thing we've changed. Is having HDR false? Is that what? That might be the cause of it. Turning HDR off breaks the game. Surely not. Let's have a look. HDR. Ugh. What's this color? Bevy colors v2. Oh. Bevy 12. This could be interesting. Oh, build lock. What does it do exactly? Oh, it breaks. Nice. Okay, so this is broken, but hang on. If we enable HDR again, does it just work? I mean, I kind of hope it does. Because that would be a little bit funny, but I guess also annoying. Also good because it means we have something to work on. When it just insta crashes, we can't do shit. Oh my fucking god. And disabling HDR. What the? What the? Oh. This might actually be an issue. Disable HDR breaks. Closed. No. No. Or just disable HDR. Sure. We'll read that. WASM does not work with HDR. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Wait, hang on. So if we remove bloom, so we go HDR false, and we remove bloom. Goodbye bloom. And then we run it. Does it? If it shows up, then we just need to not have bloom, or even just add our own shaders. Probably adding our own shaders is going to be more preferential, right? Okay, that's not it. So it is an issue with the sprites. Now there's only a few things that use sprites still. Now I don't think it's pop-ups. I know pop-ups do have sprites. We do have a sprite. I mean, we could change the pop-up to be not a sprite, and that way if it is this sprite that's breaking it, although it can't break it because we don't have any pop-ups at the very beginning, so nothing actually gets created because there's no create pop-up and there's no this might be triggered actually. No, it has with pop-up background and also change text layout. If we add a with okay, let's make another component. So drive component obstruct pop up text. Let me add this to the text portion. So okay, so this is a text 2D bundle. So this is pop up text. And when we're querying for stuff that the text layout that has changed, we want only the ones with pop-up text. So I have a feeling maybe this function, this for loop is running this for loop is running at the start of the game when we create the buttons for the menu because they have text. And so anything that has text has this text layout info. Oh, just sitting up. Nope, that was not it. Oh, binding is not available. Okay, so I guess we just go back to HDR and forget about it. Like, what? I don't even like. Oh, unless let's go back to false. What if we remove this weird tone mapping thing? If this doesn't fix it, then yeah, we will just go back to HDR, forget about it, maybe make an issue about it. No, that bloom does not work without HDR. You know, oh wait, this worked. Oh, the colors are way different. What the? What the? Oh. Whoa, the colors were way different. Oh, this is without bloom as well. So hang on, so if we go HDR is false and we go bloom, it breaks. Note that bloom does not work without HDR, such as on the web. Shouldn't even run any bloom code to be able to crash when HDR is disabled. Okay, so that means oh, that's very weird. Like I don't have a HDR monitor, and so turning HDR off has made it look far more colorful. And I don't know if that's good or bad. It's taking us time. Holy, look at those colors. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that text. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get this camera shit up and running again. Actually, let's fix this line stuff, because this flickering line stuff is kind of annoying. And I was concentrating on other things yesterday. So what are we looking for? We're looking for modules, the lines. So this is the skill tree menu edit. Okay, so from the skill tree menu edit, what do we want? What do we want? What are we after? Oh, when we create the connections and when we create the nodes themselves. Because essentially the connections need to be the layer below the nodes. And this may require us to insert a new layer, but that'll be fine. Where do we actually create this stuff? Hide skill tree, set up skill tree, load from file, skill node new. So skill node new does stuff, and what does connection do? Okay, connection is transformed here. Right, so UI lower layer. Does that mean skill node's also on a UI lower layer? FN, no, sorry, implement skill node. Transform, okay, so we found the transform, but not where we create it. Here we are, transform. Okay, so the transform is on the UI lower layer as well, so we need it to be on a higher layer. Right? Edit anyway, and then add the new source modules constants. Where's our UI layer stuff? So they're both on the lower layer, but we want the nodes to be on the UI layer, right? If I just get rid of the lower section of the transform there, does this solve the problem? Because I think maybe we moved it down because of the pop-ups, but if we're moving the pop-ups to a whole different camera, then it's a non-issue. Non-issue. No more layers. Hey, look at that, non-issue. Okay, so there is no way that Wait, that text is not working. Hang on. What if we... So what exactly happened if we didn't scale the text? Scale, create pop-up. Scale. What? There is no scale in pop-up? Or did we do it before inside here when we create the pop-up? So hover, oops, hover. Scale. Yeah, so 500 by ortho scale. So what if we don't scale font size? What happens then? Wow. Bringing back that last joke, it's layers all the way down. It's always been layers. Like, I have like a bunch of constants that are all of the layers. Okay, so it ends up being really big and also blurry. It does still have the flickering issue. The flickering issue is a real problem. Like, if I make a 0.1 again, I guess I could have a timer. Wait, how would that work though? Because it has a timer already, and that's its duration. That's what we're changing. But I guess we'd have to see if it still exists. Oh, that was a sharp one. Because yeah, this certainly stops the flickering, but it makes the text look all weird. I presume it is. Yeah, it is. Like, you may not be able to see it on stream, but when I do this, if you watch like the eye, like you can see in it like the text isn't fully like it has gradients, so the edges of the letters they become unclear to blurry and blurry to unclear when we first hover over it and when we unhover it. So if I was to do this really fast and only, yeah, there we go. See, like it's much cleaner. There's no blur because it's only spawning like one instead of a bunch of them on top of each other. Yeah, it's not weird though. It makes sense because the outside of text is not a solid color. It's like a gradient, especially if they're using signed distance fields, which they're not, but they should be. Signed distance fields are very good. So I need some way to query if this thing even exists, and if it does, we need to not create a new one. And that will make, basically what that will do is there will be a short delay from coming to here to that one. If you could instantly hover from here to here, like you would notice a delay, but I think otherwise it would be fine. So do we just give this a special component? Like a tag? Yeah, let's give it a tag. So if we head over to pop-ups, this will probably be for the better anyway. So if we have pop-ups and we add a generic T, and this T implements component, then we'll go, this is a tag, and we'll just put T in. And now it's complaining that it doesn't know what T is, so we'll just slap T in here, and we'll go T component save. Wait, does that mean I need to use Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Because then what we do is here we go dot insert. What's the thing called? The thing is called pop up. So we go pop up. Oh my god. We insert pop up the tag because it's a attribute that implements component, which means it can be added as a component. And so that means in the skill tree menu here we need to add a tag. This tag will be skill tree pop up, and we need to add it or create the component here. So derive event obstruct skill tree. Skill tree pop up. Let's go tooltip. Tooltip. Or is it skill tree description? Tooltip. What does tooltip even mean? Tooltip. Info temp or hint is common as graphical user interface element, which when hovering over a screen element or about a text box displays information about the element. Alright, tooltip it is. Skill tree tooltip. And so I think this is just going to be T as well, which means input while shown also takes in T component. And then when we scroll down here, skill tree tooltip as the tag. We need to make the tag public apparently, but that's fine. Easy enough. Expects to be parameter type T. That's fine, right? As T. Sorry, I need to work out if I need to box it or not. No. Can I though? Can I just make it as T? We go let tag equal tag T equal skill tree tooltip dot into maybe, and then we just plus tag like so. There is no input into. Convert from input while shown. And then T is a component of T. I don't know if this actually will work. Like this seems wrong. Yeah, it does seem wrong. It is wrong. So wait, hang on. So instead of having T here, you have a skill tree tooltip. That does not work either. Holy, that's a lot. Skill tree tooltip component is not satisfied. What? Did I forget to give it? I gave it an event. Wow. Wow, okay, alright. Let me undo a bunch of stuff. So we don't need that to say anything about T. We don't need the function here to say T either. I don't believe. We remove the box. Okay, this is where it should be fine. Then we need to derive component instead of event. Here we are, component. Component. Did that work? No, it did not. That did not work. Expected parameter T found skill tree tooltip, that's fine. Game pop-up. What if this function create pop-up? Yeah, create pop-up still needs to be T, that's fine. But this skill tree menu function, instead of being T component, what if we make the type very specific for event writer? So create pop-up for skill tree tooltip, and then we'll save this. And that way we don't need it as a function up above. Like, we don't need to specify T, and T is exactly this variable type. Okay, what did I forget? What did I forget? Pop up at 41. Can I just go T? What if, instead of having T as part of create pop-up, we have a box of dynamic component? Specify the session storage type. Is this just meaning whether or not it's like sparse or not? If we head over to component. Storage, yeah, component storage would be storage type. Yeah, it would be table, most likely. Almost definitely. So specify component storage type. So in here it would be the storage type of, so component storage table. So storage is equal to that. Failed to resolve. Oh, this is just because it doesn't know what component storage is, right? Because we haven't imported it as it's not part of the prelude. Correct. So if we copy this, snap it in there, that is my Twitch stream link. There we go. Now if we save this. Okay,
I love
what's
you,
going on now?
Triple heart XOXOXO.
Thank you very much. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you for using the TTS as well. Okay, so component storage should also be dynamic. Intriguing. This is going to be a dynamic within a dynamic. But yeah, welcome back to the stream, Susan. Welcome, welcome. Very early stream today. Very exciting. Maybe we'll have a very long stream today. Instead of our usual short-ish streams since I started early. That could be Pog. We could get a lot done. I wonder how much we could get done. Okay, this is not gonna work. This is a big shenangle. Shemangle? All good. Okay, so if that doesn't work, and you go back to just having T, which is anything that implements a component. Holy, my housemates get coming through my microphone and they're all the way downstairs through a whole floor. It's crazy.
POSTURE?
Posture. Question mark, question mark. What about my posture? What about it? Eh? Why is only the POUE like capitalized? I thought maybe there was a secret message there, but there was not. It just doesn't make a word. It's pote. Poyu? I don't know. It's like poor, but it ends with an E.
That sounded like admitting your posture is bad.
I don't think that was ever in question. Oh, you redeemed a posture check. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'll get my posture in check. In checkmate, even. I don't know if I have the timer anymore. Do I have no, there is no. What about a clock? No, we don't have a clock. What about a stopwatch? There is no stopwatch. Wait. Can we find one? Let's go, stopwatch. Ooh. On phone. On phone and capitalize those letters for some reason, lol. Checkmate posture. Is that when you sit up straight and become the chair? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, there's a lot of clocks. What about just the... Okay, so if I wanted to use not a DuckDuckGo clock and something that might be consistent, we could use the K clock, which is just a regular clock. We could use gnome clock, which is just a regular clock as well, but it has an S, so this is multiple clocks, and the other one is just singular. Or we can have a chronometer, which I don't even know what that means. What's a chronometer? Whoa. That's looking very KDE-like, if I say so myself. Yeah, look at that. KDE extra gear. Yep, I called it. Do they all have images? Okay, so this is like a white thing and there's like... okay, that's looking very Mac-like. It has some Mac kind of feels to it. And the gnome one, I presume, looks like gnome. Yeah, the gnome one looks like gnome. Let's go with the gnome one. It's got a nice big number that we can like do stuff to.
KDE racist.
What do you mean? Just because I identify what KDE looks like, that doesn't make me a racist for KDE. Right. Oh yeah, let's install this. Mac, install gnome clocks. I didn't need to drag that off since it doesn't.
KDE? Gross. Ew. Get it away from me.
Wow. Okay, we installed clock. Gnome clock to be exact. Did it work? Add a world clock. Oh, we could have world clocks here. Maybe I can replace my clock up here with one of these. Alarms, stopwatches, timers, timer. Hang on, what does this look like? So if we do a timer and we hit play, it looks like that. Okay. If we do a stopwatch, it looks like this. Okay. If we do an alarm, oh, we set it by a time. Okay. We definitely want a timer. Yes, yes we do. Okay. Where is my timer thing? Okay, here it is. Wait, wait a second. Wait. It's already the old timer was there the whole time. I just couldn't find it. Like it's a window somewhere on my desktop. But I have many windows. Wait, unless it's over here. Oh, here it is. Look, there it is. That's why I couldn't find it. I was in the wrong desktop. That's okay. We're gonna move over to this new timer because it looks better and it's gonna be more consistent because I don't have to worry about browsers. Is this clocks? It is clocks. Okay, hang on.
I saw that.
What did you see? What was leaked? Tell me. Surely it wasn't. But I didn't just link my secret project or anything. Right. Was it a little sneak peek or something? Ooh. I don't know how close we want this. Because like at the moment I'm doing a preview for this. I don't know how close we want it.
Don't
I don't
worry,
know
it's
if
our
we want
secret winky
having
face.
Don't worry, it's a secret winky face. I don't know how much grey we want up and above and below it, so I guess if we go 550. Or maybe we don't want the buttons showing. So 580, 590. Okay, 590. And that dictates how much top we need, so 150. Okay, there we go. On the left we want 300 in. No, let's go 400 in. That's too much, 350. And then the right, let's go 350 as well. Go 340. Hey, there we go. Although, there's a problem here. I can't type posture check here. Like, there's no, like... So what I actually will do is... add a new group. So, sorry, we're just... Okay, with that in there, alrighty. We're almost there, so if I bring this back down there, we have this be shown. Oh, it is showing. Okay, so what if I add new... So we add a new text above it that says... says posture check. Where did that go? That's not it. This is it. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay, I see what's going on. And then we move this whole thing down there. And then we go transition. How is that? Is that looking good? Is that a good posture check? Honestly, way too fun for you, tormenting you while I stream. Fair enough. That's what I'm here for. What I'm here for. I don't know, does this look good? Is that good? Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm gonna open up my own stream. Let me mute it. Okay, so it could do with being slightly higher, and maybe we should give it a border. Do you think we should give it a border? Oh my god, how do I stop it from sticking? Like, can I give it a border? Is that something I can do? Let's go 3D effect? No. Advanced chroma key. Crop and pat glow. I make it glow. Do you think that's gonna help? Oh, that no, right? That's worse. That's worse, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Anyway, I'll play around with the rest of that later. So let me get into posture. Okay, sitting up straight now, and I can click the play button on the timer, wherever it went. I also don't know if it has a noise. It might have a noise. That could be bad. I mean, I guess we can check. Does it have a noise? It does not have a noise. There's no noise. I'll put this off to the side just in case it does and I need to instantly make it quiet again. Hell yeah. Alright, back to where we were. So, oh shit. No wonder why I chose to mess around with that for a while. Oh, pop-ups. Why you do this? Okay, so how do we... Can I just do a T component here? No. No, I cannot just do that because it has so many problems involved with it, I believe. Wait, where did my compile terminal go? Did we use that to open up the clock? Well, that's the wrong null slayer. That's the old null slayer before it got good. Yeah, let's run this. Oh no, I spilled drink on me. I spilled drink on me. I hope everyone else is doing well. It'd be nice, I suppose. If everyone's chilling. Okay, so this whole component thing is probably a bust. It's a busted nut. I mean, what even just came out of my mouth just now? What the fuck? Holy. Where did that come from? Okay, let me remove this tag stuff because clearly it's not healthy. Not healthy indeed. So how exactly do we add custom tags to this if the crate pop-up can't just have a something that implements component? I swear I've done this before. We had an event that needed a component, but we didn't know what the component was yet, so maybe they cover this. They probably cover this if I'm not mistaken. So if we open up the repository of Bevy, and the best place we're going to have a look at this is the Bevy book, I believe. The Bevy book. And next steps, please. I thought the Bevy book was bigger than this. I guess it just shows you the very basics, and that's it. Shit, I said again. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. Meow. Troubleshooting, building ecosystem. Yeah, nothing. I mean, it's under next steps, and we'll have a look at learning resources. Cheat book. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for, the Bevy cheat book. Okay, so we're looking for components. Oh look, it's the custom world coordinate stuff. Custom camera projections. We already have this. This is not new. 3D plus orbit, list all resource types. World storage, okay, that's fine. What are we looking for? We're looking for components. Performance. What do they say about slow performance? I don't think we've run into this. Debug builds, that's fine, we don't care. Why is it necessary? So wait. Oh, a lawnmower. I think that's a lawnmower at least. It's driving by. Snazzing about. Adding function as a system? Or errors. This is errors, we don't care about errors. Borrow multiple fields from a struct, jittering time, choppy animations, texture, images are flipped. No, none of this is true. Components, please. What do they say about fixed time steps? They don't say much about it. State, fixed time steps, resource, that's how many triggers, blah blah blah. Major problem with fixed time steps is the fact they're using run criteria which cannot be combined with other criteria such as states, which makes it unusable for most projects. What is states? What? How is it unusable with states? Because states are implemented using run criteria, they cannot be combined with other uses of run criteria such as fixed time steps. What? But we have this. We have this currently. Like, is it that it gets ignored, or is it that it doesn't run? If you want to use input T to trigger state transition using a button key press, you need to clear the input manually by clicking press calling reset. Lost events, we fixed the lost event stuff, that's easy peasy. None of this is what we're after. Scaling mode. Well, this has some scaling stuff. Zooming, oh, some zooming stuff. Oh. Do they even come with component stuff? What we call programming framework, entities and components. Do they cover generic components? Or is that in, like, is that in systems? That might be under systems or events even, because we're passing it through an event. So maybe it's under events. I said again. No. Commands, events. Usage device. Events should go to data flow tools. Events can send from any system received by multiple systems. Extremely versatile. I still haven't done this. Like, I haven't actually used events, like queried for events in multiple areas in the same loop thing. I don't really know. Oops. I don't really know how it can be used with my setup currently. If the player level up system had simply checked the player XP and managed the player level directly without it going via events, it would be unwieldy for future development of game, maybe. Exclusive systems. Exclusive systems are systems that Bevy will not run in parallel with any other system, have full unrestricted access to the whole ECS world by taking world. Well, that's cool. Do crazy things, yeah. I don't think we need this though. Schedules. What does schedules do? Stages. Wait, it says schedules, but then it's titled stages. Well, it's outdated apparently. All systems run in stages, every frame output, blah blah blah. Update, startup. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, we don't care about that. System order, we don't. System sets? No. States? No. System piping? What does that mean? System piping. You can compose a single Berry system from multiple Rust functions. You can make a function that take input and produce output that can be connected together to run as a single larger system. This is called system piping. Think of it as modular systems made up of multiple building blocks. This way you can reuse some common logic, code logic in multiple systems. Now that system piping is not a way of communicating between systems. If you want to pass data between systems, you should use events instead. So net receive is a function, and handle errors takes in results function that returns a result, and then you go net receive.pipe. So you can like have functional stuff. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That is very cool. I mean, we did not learn what we were after in here. Nope, we did not. That's probably fine there. I guess what we can do is we'll go pop up name. If we add an ID to it, so like some sort of name, and it's a string. And we have a component. Let's pop up text. Yeah, if we have a component for pop up, if we add, we add string to the pop up window tag, and when we create the window down here, so we'll remove this whole tag thing, but when we create the window, we'll go pop up dot name. So we'll be giving the window a name. And in here, we will query all of the pop-ups that we have currently. So, mut current pop-up windows is a query of pop-up window. Save. And then we can remove skill tree tooltip from here. And this needs to be a reference of pop-up window. Anything that has a pop-up window, we need to import that from pop-ups. We may need to make it public as well. Because if we make it public, then we can use it here as we want it to. So we remove that, we add a name. So this name will be tooltip. Let's just go skill tree, tooltip. And actually this will be part of, like, we'll make a constant in here because this constant doesn't need to be anywhere else. So pub const tooltip name underscore ID and be a string, or let's go ahead and string of just skill tree tooltip. Save. And scrolling back down, we should stop saying R's and ums. We have this become tooltip name ID to string. We can save this. With this query that we have up here, before all of this pop-up related things. Actually, none of this matters, so just before we start creating the pop-up, we'll query the pop-up menus. So current pop-up windows will reiterate over it. We will map it. Or is it filter map? Let's map it. So we map it. So we have pop-up names. So pname. Then we'll go if pname equals tooltip name ID. Otherwise we return 0. If we return ones or zeros, and if the name equals the tooltip ID, we return 1, and we sum all of that up. So and then we go let pop up already exists, and we make all of this equal 1. So if it is equal to 1, then pop up already exists, and if it equals 0, it doesn't exist. And then we go if pop up does not already exist, then we create the pop up. Okay, so do we not have equals for a string? I thought that was like the primo way of doing equivalencies for strings. Oh, did I mess up a pop-up thing? Pop up. Here we are. On event. The trait into system bool of fn blah blah blah. It's not satisfied. Wait. What did it used to be? On event. We pass in the event. Oh, yeah, create pop-up. Okay, let me just redo all of that. Scroll back up here. So this should be wait pop-up. Because this means the create pop-up function is only run when there's events of creating a pop-up. Okay, so technically this should have the pop-up stay for the whole duration, and there's only going to be a single pop-up. Oh, okay, so I need to do .0 for this map so that it gets the string that's inside the name rather than the struct itself. And we also need to make it public, apparently, since its inner type is private. So this is pub string. I mean, I guess we can have a pop-up type enum and just add new types as we go along. That would probably be more like have a, yeah, okay, let's do that because that's going to be more consistent. Like it's going to be very much clearer. I'm going to go with, so pub enum pop-up type. Wait, is type what we want? Because I guess we could have other things that counted as pop-ups, but they have different shapes and stuff. That's okay. Let's just go. So if we put skill tree as enum, and then let's go other as an alternate, just in case there is other ones that we want just briefly. And then here this becomes pub pop-up type. And then this becomes pop-up type. So we need live partial equal. Oh, it dinged at me. That's posture check over. Ding ding ding. Okay, that's certainly a lot better. Wait, we can give this a title. Posture. Wait a second. I gave it a title thing, so I get rid of this and we grab this and then we make it let's change the filters. Because yeah, if we get some back from the bottom, so 550. Yeah, it says posture check, so 560. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. And we make it like bigger, I guess. Anyway, that is posture check over. Goodbye. Hell yeah. Ding was good volume? Yeah, that's because everything is correct. Like I fixed up a bunch of things. Yes. This good thing was good volume, though. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so pop-up type is the skill tree type, that's fine. So then this will become type name, pop-up dot. Well, we can't have type because that's a keyword, so kind. Let's get pop-up kind. And so let's change name into kind and string into pop-up type. We'll save this under skill tree. Yeah, under skill tree. Instead of this tooltip stuff, we can do pop-up type is skill tree. And then for our little iteration thing here, we can just go instead of all of this, we can simply go collect as a vector of pop-up window, and then we go dot contains, and we go pop-up window, and we pass in the pop-up type of skill tree. And then we get rid of the whole import. I don't know why it decided to import it right here. Wait, I still need pop-up type. Okay, then. Okay, cool. So pop-up. Let's make sure we've imported everything. So importing pop-ups. Here we are. So we have pop-up window, create pop-up, and then pop-up type. Save this. Scroll down. What is going on here? So can't compare. Okay, hang on. Skill tree menu at 642. Alright, this is kind instead of name. And then it's partial equal for pop-up window. That makes sense. So partial equal pop-up window. Here we are. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Okay, that should be everything if I'm not mistaken. No, I am mistaken. I am very mistaken. Why is it not letting us iterate over this and then collecting it? Can I just make this a vector of references? And then for some reason this expects a double and. I mean, it works. It works! A reference of a reference. Okay, let's have a look. What's this final thing? Move occurs. Isn't that fine? Cannot move pop-up kind, which is behind a shared reference. Does not implement copy. Oh, well, it can implement copy. Sure. Sure. Clone copy. Easy enough. There we go. Easy. That's witchcraft? Yes. Well, it's rustcraft, so it's next level. It's next level stuff. I guess I don't need to have the volume thing up anymore, since it was confirmed to be a good volume. Should probably try to sit up normally most of the time, even without posture check. Oh, look at that, look, I haven't added it properly, but look, we have sound. Because this pops up, like, if I close this, look, the sound goes away. Oh, we broke it. Why is that because we clicked this? No. Wait, this is a bug. Input at 138. It receives the input before anything's initialized. Is that what is happening here? So input at 138. This is a bug. 138. Oh, dragging. Oh, because it didn't get real started, so I didn't have a start, I suppose, and maybe not even an end. So I suppose what we can do here is we go if let tuple, and then we'll go sum and sum, then we'll go start and end is equal to drag.start and drag.end, and then make the offset equal that, and then we can just get rid of everything around this and just go start minus end. What is going on? Water time? Got me. I will have some water, Rose. Thank you for the redemption. Tasty, tasty water. Hey, Strux, welcome. Good morning or afternoon. I think it's nighttime for you still, right? It's just not 4 AM like it is in a few hours. But maybe it's like 10 PM for you. Oh wait, no, it would be 9 PM if you're -5 as I guessed. It's almost morning technically. It's 11:25. Okay, I was very wrong. Very wrong. Okay, 11:25. Cool. Almost morning. Right, because it's nighttime, not lunchtime. Pog, midnight stream. I guess that's always been your experience. Like, oh damn, it's midnight. Time to hop on my stream. Start minus n. Okay, so maybe this will fix the bug we just found, which is clicking immediately before anything's loaded. Or actually, it would be releasing before it registers a press, because it hasn't actually done any presses yet. Someone asked you today if you really love Strux, and they didn't believe you. Oh, look. Wait, this still works, kinda. It works a little bit. We changed how the mouse input works, so it is a little bit off, but damn, wait, we have zooming in this. Or did we? Is that just because I added zooming? Is that why it's off? Yeah, okay, zooming makes it go off. This is a skill tree maker. Because if I zoom out, it should be all accurate. Yeah, oh shit, I thought this was broken. So I haven't like tried it for a long time. Damn, okay. Alright. Wait, did that just delete our skill tree? It did not. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Okay, so we do have a problem with this check. We have, is that a frame? It might be a frame where it doesn't exist anymore. I had an enemy break through the wall. It probably spawned outside of the wall. I guess it's possible it did move out of the wall, but they do sometimes still spawn outside of the wall. But I'm gonna rework the wall stuff soon. I also turned HDR off, and because it worked out that's why the game was crashing yesterday, because I had turned HDR off at some point before running it while I was playing around with the cameras, and that broke the game. And that broke the game because in Bevy you can't enable bloom without enabling HDR, and the game looks very different, like color-wise, with HDR disabled, especially where I don't have a HDR monitor, or at least it's not enabled at very least. Okay, so this pop-up thing, it's kind of working like we want it to. However, we do get that flashing, which is kind of sad. I used to have a lot of issues with capture card when HDR was enabled. That's probably fair. Yeah, like I only have, well, yeah, I haven't played around with that much HDR in general because I only just recently got introduced to HDR and 4K on a TV, because when I moved house, we ended up getting a HDR and 4K TV, and holy, it makes a difference. Because like this current monitor that you're viewing, but you can't see the monitor itself, so you're not actually viewing it. It does have HDR, but I don't think it's a very high quality HDR, because when I enable it on my PlayStation 4, the blues, they kind of like hurt your eyes, and I was pretty unimpressed with HDR at that point, because I was like, well, it's not very pleasant to use, and also Linux doesn't really have support for HDR, especially most of the apps don't, at least. And so I just been like, all right, whatever. But with the new TV and it being 4K, and you watch movies that are 4K and HDR, like shit, that shit is like a new experience. But yeah, like there's also apparently like a lot of color issues as well when you capture a HDR and then stream it to Twitch, because obviously Twitch is just a regular video player, which is only sRGB or whatever the normal one is anyway. Oh shit, I had a story. I had a story prepared. What was that story? Oh no. I had loaded up a story in my brain, and I was like, shit, That'll make a good little story time thing. But currently, oh, I remembered it. So I was working on the secret project last night. I was like, maybe I should start like looking into the Twitch side of the project because like you chatters need to be able to interact with it for it to actually like be useful, and and so like I was just plodding along like looking up their API stuff. And I don't know if people know this, but in order to use any of their API stuff, you need to get like the OAuth key or whatever. And in order to do that, you need to like register an application on Twitch. And I think I've done this once before in the past, but it's no longer there if I did. And so I was plodding along, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to get authentication to actually like have it connect. And so I was creating this registration app, and then yeah, I was trying to click create, and it just did nothing. I'm like, how can I even start to test this when I can't get the authentication needed to actually have it to start, have it like sending and responding to Twitch API things. And there was announcement saying, oh, we're currently disabled creating and registering new applications until we finish our new like redesign of the I guess the application stuff. And I'm like, well shit, that's gonna add some time before I can like have it implemented if I can't even get my like OAuth key or whatever it needs, the authentication thing. Yeah, that'd be cool if they are rewriting it in Rust. But yeah, so like let's put a delay. Let's put a delay on things with the secret project. You saw a Reddit thread about RGB versus sRGB and other ones, and they said if you cut off bits, it turns into just RGB. I wish I was smart enough to understand topics down to the bits. If you cut off bits. Yeah, I don't know. Like when it comes to color space stuff, I am not knowledgeable. I mean, I am a little bit knowledgeable, but not that much. Not that much knowledgeable. Just enough to do all the graphic stuff most of the time. The shaders, the fun things. Oh, and like I guess most of my color stuff, including RGB and all of that, I learned most of that from doing Vulkan, because when you create textures, you need to give them a format. And if basically what was happening, like I was getting a color from like GIMP or wherever, and so I was like, okay, here's a color. Like, let's not use white. Let's use an actual color. Let's say I have this like neon red thing, and I was like, okay, that's a good color. Let me get its RGB values and put it into my game. And so this is my game, and with this color in it, and then it would spit out like this color when I put the bright red in. And I was like, for the longest time, I was like question marking, because I was like, why is it a different color? Like the contrast wasn't that different. It was different, however, and what ended up being the case is I was just using the wrong format, because you have sRGB. Okay, right. It's coming back to me. You have unorm, unorm. It might not be sRGB. It might be unorm, snorm, and a few other things. And like basically, this is a lot simpler than it looks, and also usually a lot more readable, because it's simply just unsigned and signed colors essentially. And so I was using signed colors instead of unsigned colors, because I wanted it 0 to 1. But I by default I was using S norm because I was like, oh yeah, sRGB, S norm. But those colors are 0 to 1, -1 to 1, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And so changing the texture format to U norm fixed the colors. Was it like RGBA? Kinda. So the format I did end up with for the texture filtering, I think it ended up being the SB G. It was in like I had to do this order. I don't remember why, but my swap chain had to be in this order, and so I just skipped the whole process by having all the textures in this order as well for blue, red, green. I don't really know why that was the case, but it was the case, and having it like this meant the colors were the right way around. Yeah. Yeah, because I think maybe what it is each texture. Hang on, actually we can just have a look at this. What am I doing? So if we go to the Vulkan spec, oh, it's been a while since I had a look at that spec. I used to live in this specification. Oh man, so many memories in here. So if we head over to that's a very white page. Formats. This format. Can we format properties? This is not what we're after. Format. Compressed image formats. Sparse image requirements. Format properties. Wait, that's where we are currently. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah. So I was using this one. No, not that one. This is 5. Yeah, here we are. So RGB. Wait, that's red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. So what I ended up using was, what was it? BGRA8 UNorm. Yeah, this is the one I was using. And before this, I must have been using. Oh yeah, both of these. Both of these are what I used. Yeah, it's very vague. It was a very long time ago I did that. You got your 64-bit RGB, very spicy. 32, 64, very nice. Maybe it was my depth buffer. Maybe that's what it was. Like, not with RGB of course, but the whole UNorm SNorm thing. Because you basically just need a single value, so you have like your UNorm, your UNorm and SNorm. Yeah, this is where most of my knowledge about colors comes in. It's like would yeah, because wait, no, they have specific depth things. Because that's what the D is for. It's float. Yeah, anyway, yeah, it was something like that. I don't know. I might have ended up with UNorm instead of RGB. Who knows? Who knows? Once I found one that I just kept with it because you know, if it works, don't touch it. Even if it's wrong. Holy, that was so bright though, Jesus. My eyes are still recovering. We really should avoid those white pages, like Jesus. I don't remember what I was up to. Oh yeah, it was flickering. So the pop-up was flickering. I guess, okay, so basically it's flickering because it doesn't last long enough. Well, like there's a frame where it doesn't exist because it gets deleted because of the timer. They're probably charging for dark mode. Apparently that's an acceptable thing to do these days. What? I mean, what? I mean, like, that's not gonna pass. Like especially on browser, you just have you either get an extension or make your own, and it just goes like it does the color changing with the CSS editing stuff. Just use Dark Reader. All right, Dark Reader. Wait. Firefox plugins, please. Let's move this over here just in case. Just in case. Plugins, extensions and themes. Yeah, extensions and themes. Dark Reader. Oh, why is this page white? Oh shit, there's a lot. Dark Reader, pitch black. What does it do? How does it choose what to make bright or not bright? Sure, let's add it. See how it goes. Oh, shit, it has changed. It refreshed all of my browsers. Does DuckDuckGo still work? Test. Sure, go away. What is this? It fucked with my DuckDuckGo. How do I turn it off for certain websites? Is it one of these? No. You can use an extension to enable it globally. Click on the extension. What does it look like? It looks like a bird. There's only a remove button. There is no, it's not here. Wait, like this is the gnome icon? Darth Vader helmet. What? Oh, this thing. The puzzle piece. Oh, the puzzle piece. Um, what? There's no enable it globally or not. If I disable it like so, and then if I refresh this and this, why is off not working? Hello? Okay, so if I enable it here, so this page is protected by browser. What? What does that mean? Wow, this is really lagging out my browser. Yeah, I can't. It says this page is protected by browser. I don't know what that means. What? Why is it protected by browser? How do I stop it? This changes on everything except for this page. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. Go work on every other website. Where's the volcano spec? Open spec. Does it work on this set? It is not currently, but is it on? Okay. Does it look good? It looks alright. Okay, this will do. This will do. And it's off. It's off for this, right? Yeah, it's off. Is it off for this one as well? Yeah, because if I enable it, it looks weird. Sick. Okay, that looks fine. TY. TY. It shouldn't do anything to performance. Pretty sure it flips CS values. Yeah, but the problem is I have like 20 Firefox windows open and they all have like a lot of tabs open, and when I enabled dark mode for all websites, it refreshed every single website there is, and so it's struggling a little bit. Like, I would not be surprised if my, yeah, look at this, my memory is quite fat. And is it because of Firefox? Croot helper, what the yeah, Firefox, the main executable is taking 3 GB, and then all this isolated web stuff is also all Firefox stuff. So it's like, it's taking up a bit. Not too much though. I had expected more. It'll take a little getting used to, but anything you visit regularly, you'll quickly have set to what you want every time. Maybe. Does Google look okay? So we go, text. It is lagging, like my inputs are lagging. It didn't fix the loading screen. That loading, the transition, the transition page was white. Is that ever going to be true all of the time? Is this even affected by the plugin? It is not even affected. It's already dark mode. Okay, so pop-ups. I guess for the pop-up, because like at the moment the duration's 0.1, and that's so when we hover, like leave it, it destroys itself. You never installed it with 600 tabs open? Well, you just haven't lived then. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. Because other way we can do this is we have the pop-up with just like infinite duration effectively, and then we just destroy it whenever we are not hovering over something. So whenever this if statement is false, we destroy the pop-up window that has the skill tree. And that might work. In DevTools, you can enable the new mode too. That made me lag. So maybe try that after only you have one tab. I'm never gonna have one tab. New mode is better for settings. What if it's already enabled? What if it's already enabled? Hmm. Okay, so wait, if we make this a longer duration, do we still have the same problem? Because the flashing, like how do we compensate for the theoretical one frame that it disappears and then reappears? Is that an ordering issue? Like, no, it can't be an ordering issue, right? Because if we destroy it earlier in the frame, I don't think the world knows it's destroyed just yet. Yeah, like enemies spawned on the outside. Okay, it is still flickering, and then when I hover, like go away, it lingers for a long time because we have it lasting longer. What if I say the duration is 0? Does this work? Like, if duration is 0 and it renders and also destroys on the same frame, and then we create a new one on the very next frame that also renders and destroys itself, is that like a solution? Or does it just not show up? It just doesn't show up like it should. Okay, that's fine. It was worth a try. What if I have it like half of a fixed update tick? Wait, when is this updated? Import while shown. It's just updated every frame, right? Frame. Yeah, it's just updated every frame. So actually, well, like having it as delta time should be fine then, because the frames get updated a lot faster than the actual fixed timer updates. That is interesting. It doesn't display at all because the time that it ticks down is immediately bigger than the value. Do I put it back to 0.1 like we had it originally? We just have the flickering, right? Well, I guess we'll have the flickering but worse because we only do it when it doesn't exist anymore. Wait, what? It just doesn't show up at all? Wait a second. What did we do? Okay. Wait, did I break it? Is it broken? Is it forever broken? Are we gonna have to remake all of pop-ups? Wait, what if we tell it to delete the wait, I had an idea. Okay, so instead of creating and deleting, what we'll do is we'll grab it. So we'll say it lasts for 0.1. We can make it say it lasts for longer. Okay, yes, this is genius. I just had a genius thought. So we will iterate over the current pop-up windows. So for pop-up window in current pop-up windows, and then we will also, this needs to be a readable reference, and then we'll check if pop-up window dot 0 is equal to, hang on, we also need the is it just a pop-up bundle? Pop-up, yeah. No, this is the event. Where's the actual pop-up part? Create pop-up, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, pop-up timer. So we need the pop-up timer as well. So if we have the pop-up window along with its timer, so up timer, and then if pop-up window 0 is equal to pop-up type of skill tree, then because this is the hover location, what we do is we get the pop-up timer and we reset it. So the timer gets reset over and over again, so it never expires and we never create or delete any. And so when we stop hovering over it, it doesn't reset the timer. And so it shouldn't flicker because it should be on the whole entire time. Now there is something else I need to change as well, because this will introduce a new bug, new visual bug. But this will be fine, but we need a new variable, so let mut pop up doesn't exist. So this is doesn't exist is true, and we'll set it to false here, so pop up doesn't exist, it's false. Then we go if pop up doesn't exist, we create a new one. Okay, so now we need to import or change the query to have immutable reference of the pop-up timer and make that a tuple for the query. And we also need to import the pop-up timer from the pop-up file. Up timer. We save all of that and it should be good to go. Timer doesn't have reset. Alright, so the timer itself, it has two parameters, right? No, pop-up.0 should be what we're accessing. We're accessing the timer that's inside the pop-up, and apparently it is not public, so we'll make the timer within pop-up timer public. And we save this. We also need to make sure we tell it the pop-up timer is mutable, and that's it, right? That is it. I haven't been keeping track of my ums and ahs as of recent, like the last half an hour. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad. It's probably been horrendous. Horrendous. Not good. Not good at all. But maybe it wasn't horrendous. I guess that's a possibility. Look at that. It works. It's probably lasting a little bit too long. Oh, I almost said it again. We do have a new problem though. As we can see, it no longer correctly makes itself on screen. It also lasts for way too long. Let's pop this back to 0.01. Maybe that's too low. Maybe it's too small. It's too small of a timer. And it doesn't position itself correctly because when we reset it, we aren't changing its position to compensate for the changes. Okay, it is too small. The duration is too small. So if we go back to 0.5 rather than 0.1, so we're gonna have to add some more things. I think part of that is if we're dragging, we need it to delete the pop-up and have the flickering almost. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, why doesn't it organize itself properly? Because regular hovering should keep it the same. Because all we're doing is resetting the timer here, and not creating a new one. And for pop-ups, we are resetting it whenever there's a change to text info, which only happens like for the single frame. Whereas, as far as I was aware, it only happened. Oh, does it not have pop-up text anymore? Pop-up text. No, it has pop-up text. Pop-up window. Oh, maybe pop-up window is not being translated properly anymore? No. Pop-up background, text layout. No, that's not even involved. Wait, why isn't it aligning itself? So let's head here. So positioning pop up so that it is on screen. Unless I was zooming, and so it was functioning correctly, but we were zoomed. Because I haven't implemented the zoom stuff yet, or keeping it on screen. Sorry, I was just looking at a thing someone showed me. Okay, yeah, it is because we were zooming, don't worry. The edge of screen stuff does work. We were just zoomed. Okay, so there's a few things. When we're dragging it while it's hovered, it creates multiple at the same time. Because somehow, for 2 frames, I guess, for 2 frames at least, we don't have any pop-ups. And then 2 is created. 2 pop-ups are created. So we can save this. Flickering, pop-ups. Wait, why did we have flickering? Why are we doing this at all? I have forgotten the purpose of doing all of this. Was it flickering even when we were replacing it? Oh no, the text. Yeah, so it was flickering a little bit, but the text became blurry when we had multiple, so that does make sense. Actually, so we also pass in entity here, so entity. So let's have entity in the pop-up windows. Basically, what I'm going to do is if we find out we have to, I'll delete the second one in the loop. And once we have a second one, so if pop-up doesn't exist is false, which means we've already found one. Otherwise, we'll do what this says. Then we go commands dot entity, and we pass in the entity here, and then we go despawn. Despawn recursive, right? Why did it not autocomplete? Commands, we don't import commands as a parameter. We do not. Commands, save. All right, we need mutability, please. So this should fix the bug of two pop-up windows existing at the same time. And hopefully it doesn't go rampant. Hopefully it actually does solve it. We still have the problem though of... Actually, I don't remember what the problem was. But there was something fundamentally wrong with this that made me go, oh, this is not the solution. But yeah, we did fix the moving bug, that's good. And the edge stuff still works. I mean... Wait, so at the moment its background is underneath the skill nodes and the text is above the skill nodes. And they should be all above. Wait, why did we need the second camera? Can anyone remind me? Because we just put all of this on the top layer, right? For the zoom. Oh yeah, of course. Yep, thanks. Yep, because like... Yeah. So unless... Okay, there is another way around this. So if I go the projection... actually this might be ortho here. We go scale. So if we multiply this by scale, it will get smaller as we zoom in. But I'm thinking maybe instead of... Wait, that doesn't work because it's not a sign. Okay, hang on. Let's have a look at the text. Do they have like a sign distance field text stuff? Because that is the stuff I'm used to working with and it's really good for problems like this. And I don't really want to manually implement sign distance field again for text. Under the text plugin, maybe text settings or text style even. I guess we'll have a read. So left to Atlas, dynamic texture builder, textures, subpixel offset. Text Atlas, let's get glyph index. That doesn't help. Text plugin doesn't help either. Non-zero use size soft max font atlas. Atlases. Soft max number of font atlases supported in font atlases. This when this is exceeded, a warning will be emitted a single time. Allow dynamic font size. We could allow a dynamic font size. We could play around with that. Because this is just the normal stuff. We're just changing the font size currently. Our default font is enabled by default. It uses Vera mono subset. That's fine. Font size. The vertical height of rasterized glyphs in the font atlas in pixels. This is multiplied by the window scale, but not the text entity transform or camera projection. New font atlas is generated for every combination of font handle and scaled font size, which can have strong performance impact. Signed distance field. So let's just look for SDF in general. Does not look like it. So if we are signed distance field, I can't spell field. Field. Memory link when changing. Sure, let's have a look at these. So these apparently have these words inside it. Just wanted updates, more information testing. Issue occurs when changing font size to a non-repeating float numbers, exploring around the Bovie code, blah blah blah. Oh, I need to sneeze, hang on. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, STF. I remember encountering a while ago, created the issue, but didn't have time, blah blah blah. Take away from this completely garbage collector, animation use cases, alternate approaches, system retain mode, blah blah blah. Yeah, STF would be nice. Thank you. Happy Valentine's? Yeah, that was yesterday. That was like yesterday. Look, it's the 15th. Because it's the 14th, isn't it? Oh, I guess it's also the 15th for you now too. Oh, good. Thank you. Happy Valentine's to you and everyone else for yesterday, I believe. Um, okay. Okay, so like this does not look like it's gonna happen. What we do need to do though. The time is really different when only a handful of hours off. A handful. We're like, oh, what? We're like 12. We're like 14 hours difference. That's a big amount. 14 or 15. Like 14, I think. Yeah, time is pretty weird like that. Yeah, we're approaching. We're on the second half of the 15th already over here. Okay. So yeah, I guess like rather than yeah, like I guess doing the camera thing is the only way. Because then it won't be zoomed in and we will keep its size. You are from the future? Yeah, I am the future. I have the future knowledge, the future technology, the future something. Oh yeah. Let's go dot sets. Let's set the, is it just the text settings? Text plugin. Set text plugin. And we'll fill it with default, of course, but we want to set the allow, is it allow dynamic font size. Allow dynamic font size true. Text plugin is not found. Will the compiler tell us where to find it? Yes, it will. Funnily enough, a lot of people switch their location with a VPN to places like that to play first or watch a show first. That is funnily enough, but what ends up happening, I think, is we actually end up getting that late, especially physical ones, because I mean, it's pretty common, but for like America and Europe, most of the time the release date is like the 14th, and then for Australia it's the 15th, And so because the 14th starts before our 15th starts in terms of when the shops open and when online services are like, yep, you can have it now. Other countries end up having it earlier. But I guess for things that are doing it just generically in terms of just like the local time area, then yeah, sure. For sure they would. I don't know many places that do that. Like it's either based on wherever they've put the server. Yeah. Yeah, like it does happen in Star Rail. So in Star Rail, basically, I have 4 accounts. And well, I have 1 account, but there are 4 regions. And the 4 regions is like America, Asia, don't mind that. Asia. What else is there? There's like Taiwan or Taiwan. Don't know. It's just TWK something or other. And also, I don't know what the other one is. That I'm gonna put question mark here. Oh, Europe. And basically, in Star Rail, they have major patches. Now these major patches, all accounts, all regions get them at the same time, and so you all get the new banner at the same time. Oops, banner. But in between a major patch, so this is patch 1, and like over here will be patch 2. And then in between here, there'll be a new banner. So this is like in the middle of both patches. But this new banner, what will end up happening is in America, I'll have to wait 8 plus 8 hours behind Asia. Like Asia will get it immediately. Like it'll be like the first one to get it, and America will be plus 8 before they get the banner. But yeah, it only happens in this mid-patch banner change thing. Which yeah, this is where some of the region stuff gets kind of weird in terms of timing. But yeah, it means because like my original account is on Asia, so that always gets the first stuff. But my main account, because it has has gotten really good luck, is America. So this is my main is in America. And so whenever there's a new character, I have to look at it for like half a day in Asia and these other ones, because these other ones, they have like a 3-hour difference between all 3 of these. But then America's just like plus 8, and I'm like, shit, that's so long. And so I have to wait until, especially for this mid one, I have to wait until the others have had the banner for a bunch of time. Pretty annoying. But yeah, the main patch is pretty funny because what happens on the main patch, because they sync up, these 3, they end up having no banner. They have no character banner for like 8 hours while they wait for the America to catch up to finishing their total banner duration. Okay, so apparently allow dynamic font size just doesn't exist as a parameter. I really should go through it and fix up these warnings, eh? What? I imported it. Use Bevy text plugin. What? Did I not save it? No such fit. What? Text plugin does. Wait. Oh, right. This is probably fine because text plugin. Is it text settings? Is it like text plugin? And then we have text settings inside of that? Wait. I said just before. Setting views back to configure the text plugin. Oh, we don't care about default. Build. Ready. Finish. Cleanup name is unique. Wait, what am I missing? Hang on. So if we have a look at the window plugin. Oh my god, my browser is lagging. Yeah, so the window plugin has primary window, but text plugin, despite saying it has options, it's just a struct with no options. Okay, we won't test this then. Too much effort, like I might have to make a query to change that setting, but this seems like a lot of effort. Okay, back to cameras. Yep, back to cameras. Let's save this. I need to stop saying and ahs. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Delete this. No, we need pop-up. So tab view source modules camera. Okay, so I remember most of what we did yesterday and it makes sense. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple. So we'll grab all of this. We'll copy it. Paste it down here. Instead of main camera, it is overlay camera. We're just going to speed through this because it doesn't really matter. We have it order 1, so it's drawn on top of the other camera, and we also want to insert render layers. So render layers, and we shall put that is the overlay layer. Oh, right, render layers is, we call the layers function here. Let's save this. We create an overlay camera component. So overlay camera, and we also need to import from the constances, which we do actually, that's fine. Oh, render layers, so if I'm not mistaken, render layers comes from render. No, there's one thing before render. What is it? Is it like camera? Render layers. View. Render view. Okay, there we go. Render view. Render layers. Okay, that's good. We have the camera here. Is it capital L? No, it's a lowercase l. Oh, it's just layer, just singular layer. And then we head over to pop-up, and we should be able to just insert render layers layer, and then overlay layer. Save that. We also, wait, it's already imported? Render, and yeah, it's already imported. Okay, cool. I believed that might be it. If that is it, then that is hella pog. Because if this is all it requires to add, I guess technically a second pass, then oh, that's delicious. Yeah. We maybe need to look at this to have a look to see how it works exactly. Okay, we'll go start. Okay, so all right. All right. Does that mean we need to add render layers to the, because we've added it to the parent and it has the background, but do we need to add it to the child as well? I mean, it is kind of like, if I need to add a render layer to all of the objects so they get rendered on the right camera, that's going to be pretty annoying. I don't know how we can get around that, because that's essentially what we're seeing. Oh, I didn't set clear to none. Maybe that was it. Camera, camera, camera. That was probably it, honestly. So texture shot. Is it like clear color? Color clear? No. Have a look. Camera, 2D, bundle. This is looking very promising. A lot more promising than yesterday. So it doesn't have a clear color here. Is it under camera? Camera has... No. No. So is it under orthographic? Oh my god. Projection. It's under camera 2D. Yeah, camera 2D has clear color config. Camera 2D. Camera 2D. Clear color. Clear color config none. And we'll copy all of this, go up the top, paste it in here, get rid of the baby portion of it. Save this, add a comma. We're importing the clear color config, and we also need to remove the rest of the import and just use the enum, please. And save that like so. And with any luck, we'll be able to see the game now. Because I think what was happening, it was clearing the color over the top of the other camera, and so we didn't see any of the game, just the elements that were drawn on the overlay layer. But this seems wrong though. That seems wrong. Okay, it did work. Wait a second. Why does it bunch up like that? Wait, is it also... Wait. Why is that happening? Oh! Wait. Hang on. So I think this is actually working perfectly, and I just have some leftover code that does not need to be running. So we head over to skill tree. Sorry, not some code, just some calculations that I've done that doesn't need to be running anymore. So that would be multiplied by author scale here. That's one of them. So we save that, and then we need to have the calculation calculated differently now for the edge of the screen. Because I believe... Actually, I don't know what I believe. Because at the moment, what will happen is that the position will be incorrect. Because yeah, as you can see, the position is incorrect. Hang on, I can drag it around. Is it staying the same size? I think it is. How can we test if it stays the same size or not? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted. It stays the same size. Okay, this is great. This is exactly what I wanted from it. I mean, would it help if we zoomed onto the cursor rather than no, because that would add a lot of complexity for not much benefit, I think. Maybe zooming where the cursor's zooming in. So like if I have my cursor, it's like this, and I have my cursor pointing here. Zooming in that way instead of on the center might make more sense. I don't know. We'll get to that in a sec. So first things first is we need this to line up, because if I move this over here, the highlight is still in the middle-ish. I think what we do with that is the pop-up needs to be multiplied. The offset. Is it the offset? I think the offset might need to be multiplied by the ortho scale. So do we have orthographic projection scale? Or is it the node position that needs to be changed? Because if we make it specific to just this, then that's fine. Because essentially when we're zoomed in like that, the position of the nodes needs to be magnified. And zooming in makes the scale go smaller. So the translation... Wait, is the translation simply like, if we grab all of this, and we multiply it by ortho.scale, but that'll be like 0.9. So if we go, we need it to be like +1. So if we go 1.0 plus ortho, which would be 0.9, but we need the inverse of 0.9. So we -1 from scale. So if it's 0.9, it returns 0.1, but we add 1 to it, so it zooms in. And if we're at 1.1, we end up with -1. We add that. Yeah, okay, so I think this is what we need. Does this work? Is this a little bit cope? I think this is a little bit cope. We said not to run it in release for some reason. So I'll stop running it in release. Intriguing. I mean, if this works, then it's like, bam, easy. Game done. Game done. Okay, so it... Alright, it does move, but like, we don't move it because it doesn't get updated. So when it's up here, at this zoom, it goes up a little bit. It's there normally. So I go there. Oh yeah, so I just put my finger on the screen, and when we're zoomed in like this, the highlight of this node is in the exact same position. So it's not moving at all, regardless of our scale. How does that work? Oh, because its position hasn't changed. But we're multiplying it by scale, so the position hasn't changed, but the scale has. Or the scale should have. Did I fit the brackets again? Yeah, I did. I forgot the brackets again, and then I closed it instead of saving it. Please run. Please run. Please run. Oh yeah, start. Oh damn, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, so has it moved? So if I put my finger on the screen, not that you can see, and I zoom back out, oh yeah, it does move now. So let's have a look. So currently it is above this blue triangle. Wait, that changes too, doesn't it? Okay, so how does it move? So it does move. So it's basically like it goes from where it is currently to about here, approximately. And that's kind of correct. But not really. What's going on here? So, let me undo this. Save. So what is the math behind this? So if we have zoomed in by, we have the scale at 0.5. And we have a 0 to 1080 for, sorry, let's go to the horizontal. So 0 to 1920. No, actually it's like 1280, because I think at the moment it's 720 by 1280. And let's say a node is at 640. The node is at 640. Wait, no, it's split into 0. 0 is the center, so this is actually negative 640 to positive 640. And so if a node is at 0, it doesn't matter like how we zoom, it's still going to be 0. But if we had a node at 320, so it's approximately 25% away from the screen. And we zoom in by 50%. And so if we zoomed in by 50%, that means we have negative 320 to positive 320. So we're basically halving it. And the position now should be 160. The position, like, when zoomed, will be 160 on the screen. But we are keeping it at this rate, and this size for rendering the pop-up. And so we need to translate from here back to there, but with this new value. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is confusing. So we have 25%. And we need 25% still. Wait, no, because it is 25%, but when we zoom in by 50%, it becomes closer to the left side. How much closer though? So if we're zooming in, the scale is 50% more. So 320 becomes, I guess it becomes 640, right? Because it doubles. But what if we just multiply the translation itself by 1.0 plus 1.0 minus ortho.scale? If scale is 0.5, it will end up being 1.5 times. And that means we are translating it to the right. Wait, no, we're multiplying it. So if it is at negative 320, we're multiplying it by 1.5. Oh, I may need to double this, but this means it would become, was this like 480? No, 6, no, 4, 6, 7, yeah, 480, I was right. It becomes 480. Okay, hang on. So let's run this. So basically, if we had something at negative 320, which is a quarter of the screen, once zoomed in, it will be at 480, which is still on screen. It'll be negative 480. Which seems like could be true. So this one. So what is a quarter? So this is basically a quarter held of hash. Zooming in to 50% though is like, yeah, as you see, like the closer to 0 we get, the more accurate it becomes because we haven't scaled it. So going down, it is not going down enough, and going up, it's not going up. Okay, so what if we need 2 times? What if we need 1.5 to turn into 2 times? How do we do that? Do we just divide it by the scale? If we're dividing it by the scale, hang on a second. Let's use a saucy divide. So we use a saucy divide. Does this fix it? Because if we have a divide and we only, well, this is part of the skill tree, so it's only going to happen while we're in the skill tree. So performance is not a consideration. I mean, it is, but it's not. Then doing this will be fine. Start. Okay, so everything goes aligned properly. We zoom in. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. It's finished. We've finished it. Or if I drag it over here. Hell yeah. There we go. We probably want to make the text a little bit bigger though, because like that's pretty small text. Oh yeah. Let's make it a bit bigger. So let's go with 30. Maybe 30 is too much. Maybe 30 is too much. Maybe it's not. Wow, it's taking its time. It's taking its time. Okay. 30 is definitely too much. It's fucking massive. It also breaks our placement stuff. Okay. That is interesting. Because if it breaks our placement stuff, because I guess our placement stuff is based off this 50 minus 10, and that's fine when the font size is 20, but I guess with the bigger font size we need to move it over more. That means we can't allow the player to change the font size of the game, which isn't very nice, but maybe it will be. It'll be fine. Maybe that's a future problem. Maybe it's a future problem. Because I'm surprised we've gotten this far. Like, I thought zooming and stuff would be way harder. I guess it has taken like 1.5 streams, but I thought it would have been like a 3 stream thing minimum. Okay, it is definitely a lot bigger. Yeah, we do have some improvements to be made, but okay, yeah, it even stays on the screen when it's dragged around and zoomed. Hell yeah. Okay, that's sick. That is sick. We did lose a bunch of frames though, like what? We lost a lot of frames by adding that second camera. Can we disable the camera maybe? Disabling a camera. Camera. Oh, is active. Is active. Set this to true, the camera will be rendered in specific render. If false, it will not be rendered. Oh, this is what we want. This is what we want. Okay, so that means, for now at least, by default, we want in is active to be false. So camera is active false. And what this means is when we play the game, it should not exist. And when we enter the skill tree menu, we want to enable it. And then I guess we'll have to add all the other things where it's enabled. But hopefully that won't be too hard. Yeah, okay, it's working fine. And yeah, we don't have pop-ups anymore because they don't exist. So pop up. So I think it's part of menu. So when we show skill tree, so show skill tree, no, just skill tree. Next state is skill, that's the main menu. Game level up. Skill tree pressed. Set app state skill tree. Do we have... Yeah, we'll do it in this file because it's to do with the skill tree menu because we need to enable that camera. All right, so that means on show skill tree here, what we will do is add another query for the camera. So we use OG position, we don't need any of this camera stuff, the old camera stuff at least. So we'll query a mutable camera with the overlay camera. Overlay camera. And then what? And then what? And at the beginning, in the beginning, we go let camera. Actually, we don't even need a let, I don't think. We just go camera.single mutable dot is active equals true. We need to import that, that's fine. Then on the hiding part, we add the same thing, but we say is active equals false. So overlay camera, where is camera? Here. So overlay camera, save, run. You know what I realized? I realized that I believe my graphics engine could work with Peppy because it doesn't have any send sync limitations. Like in the past, I had all the draw calls like on multiple threads and it was thread safe. Obviously not the rendering part, but like the part that all the stuff you use to call the threads and stuff. Oh, we have overlays. Pog. Let me disable it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so with that done and dusted, can we tick some stuff off? I haven't really been looking at this. Okay, so zoom. Zoom we can tick off. Color-based node mods. Okay, we haven't gotten to that yet. Node shapes, we haven't gotten to that yet either. A background. Do we want a background? What should we make the background if we have one? Can we make something fancy for the background just in here? So if we go new, let's go, sure, we'll go 1920 by 1080. Can we generate something that's nice, like a pattern, but that's not too noisy? Cell noise? That is very noisy. Scaling it makes it go the wrong way. This doesn't look that good, I don't think. Rank. Ooh, iterations. It looks like paper. Wait. Okay, let's save this. So let me grab this and go export as. Where am I saving this? Oops. Wait, why can't I? Why is it like? Export as. Okay, there we go. Okay, so get. Where is get? There we go. Get here. That one. Assets. Now let's make a new folder. Resources. Here we go. Skill tree background. This might be way too noisy for a skill tree background, but I would like to see what the process is for doing textures and stuff. Well, I guess we kind of know already, because we kind of already have that. Ish. We have that ish. Yeah. Okay, so currently when we... Okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is... Skill tree tooltip. We actually use this? I don't know. Let's create a new component. I'm gonna try component obstruct skill skill tree component is skill tree component. We'll come back to this. I have a use for this that might make things simpler. So when we create the game, set up skill tree. So set up skill tree. So setting up the skill tree, we want to spawn a background essentially. So commands.spawn. So we don't want a sprite though. So if we grab our nodes, because our nodes don't use sprites, right? Oh, here we are. Material mesh 2D. Come here. Yoink. And we'll paste it in here. So meshes and material. So if I'm not mistaken, I can use this to add a texture instead of a color material. Although we might need to change this mutable materials thing. So let's have a look. So material mesh 2D bundle. Yes, bundle. So material handle of M. M. M is nothing. So if we go assets, wait, no. Assets. Ooh, I might need to consult one of their examples, although I think their examples only use sprites, which could be fine for this background, but I guess I want to be using the more flexible thing, which is this material stuff. 2D? Might be under games though. Bloom, bounding 2D, custom GL2, mesh, move sprite, pixel grid snap, rotation, sprites. Wait, is it under mesh 2D? Mesh 2D manual. Or is this like creating vertices and stuff? Home time? Yay! Yeah, home time's always a good time. Yeah, okay, this is making your own shapes. Which this is a star shape, and I do need a star shape, so I'm gonna steal this. I need to steal this and make a star shape. Oh, they make their own shader, do they? Colored. Wait. How do you do shaders? So this is a colored mesh 2D, and oh shit, they use their own custom shader stuff, so I don't know how all of this works. Because this is not GLSL. Oh, that's gonna be maybe a hassle. Maybe a hassle. I'd rather just use DLSL and then convert it to like Vulkan or whatever. But I guess for if they want it to be able to be rendered with any of their render things, they need it to be a middle ground that they can convert things to. Well, that's a long ID. Plugin handler from WGSL. Oh, WebGSL. Oh, this is WebGSL. Well, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, this is a lot of work. That's a lot of work. What's this? Mesh 2D. Meshes. Rectangle default. Transform default. Materials color purple. I mean, this is the default. But can we add something that's not a material? Texture atlas? Insert resource. So asset server, insert load folder. Oh, you load everything from folder. Load multiple individual sprites from a folder. Check texture. Loaded with dependencies. Finished. Okay. Setup. Loaded folder.get sprite handles.0. Base sprite handles. Loaded folder. Wait, is this a thing they've made? No, it's an asset thing. Sprite bundle. Render handle. Get a handle to the sprite renderer. So asset server, handle image, get handle. The index of the sprite in the texture atlas. This is used to render the sprite. The index is the same for all texture atlases since they're created from the same folder. Well, we don't really want the texture atlas. Okay. Do they have a simpler version? Shapes, viewport to world, bloom, bounding, mesh, vertex color texture. Wait, what is this? Vertex colors. Or is this how you do the color gradient stuff? Okay. We are getting a lot of new information, which is great. Sprite bundle texture. Asset server.load and we go that. Material mesh. Material mesh 2D handle. Component for rendering meshes with 2D type pipeline, usually with a 2D material such as color material. Wraps a handle mesh no different from 3D. Okay, that's fine. 2D, what implements this? Like, do they have like a texture thing? Surely they do. A custom material, color, and color texture. Oh, okay. All right, this is what we're after. We found it. It has been found. So, do they do mesh anything here? They don't do mesh anything here. So, if I just comment out this. Hello, April. Oh, April. Oh, Bunny told me you tried to DM me on Twitch. I don't think I got it, but I did follow you because that's apparently what you are wanting. Apparently, so I did do that. I don't know why your DMs didn't come through. Like I have my DMs open right now and it's not there. Maybe you forgot an underscore or two. I don't know. I don't know how to initiate those kinds of things. But yeah, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess just to say I wasn't ignoring or anything. You searched my name and then sent me a message. Yeah, maybe you forgot some underscores because it does have two underscores underneath, which has gotten me into some like afterwards. It was quite a funny message. Oh no, I missed out. I missed out. I must have missed out big time. Okay, so meshes. Wait, they use a custom shader here. Do they use custom material? Wait, custom material is... Example, here's an example of Material 2D implementation in the bind group. Drive has many features. To see what else is available, check out as bind group documentation. Type path, so we have a color. Uniform binders implement shader type, which we'll use to convert the value to its shader compatible equivalent. Most core types which already implement shader type. Images can be bound. Okay, so maybe this won't work immediately. So we might need to do the shader things. Unless we just switch it back to sprites. And we could switch it back to sprites. So this is basically, so where is this? This is under Material 2D. Okay, so this will be useful for later on because I definitely will want some custom shaders for sure. You tried sending me another one. Let's see if it would work. Oh yeah, that one popped up. Oh wow, and they both popped up now. Are they both at the same time? Today at 4:03 and hey, yeah, it worked now. It worked now. Sick. Oh, you redeemed some water. Oh good, I do have a little bit of water left. I have like a quarter of a cup, and I don't think I've drunk enough water today, so I'm gonna finish it off. I'm gonna finish it off because this is only my second water of the day. Yes, it's my only second, so I'll finish it off because it's been long enough that it's due. Ah, all done. Finished. Okay. WGSL. What does WGSL look like? Is it something I can just go find stuff for? Well, if it's not, can I convert GLSL into WGSL? Yeah, water. Example 1. Oh, it's light mode. Hang on. We have a solution for this blindness. Does it work though? It did work. Okay, so web GPU. Example 1. Okay, it looks kind of like GSL, but it's like the bindings are ats instead of like the other stuff that I was using. Okay. Wait, it has structs. Wait, it always has structs. We have structs? It's been too long. It's been way too long. So, do they do textures here? Is this example just a color? Oh yeah, they do a texture here. Color, a base color texture. So this is a texture 2D F32. Texture and sampler. Fragment main base color. Oh yeah. So they do. Nice. So I could make my own shader. Or do we just go back to sprites? Because like if I make my own shader, we can make later on visual changes just very easily. But if I don't make my own shader and we switch everything to sprites, and then we decide we need my own shader, does the sprite allow 2D stuff like shaders, like custom shaders, or is sprite like a specific kind of deal? View visibility. So sprite handle image. Texture is a handle image sprite. Because like, what does sprite actually have? It just has color, flipping X and Y, custom size, rectangle, and anchor. I think we just go with my own text shader. Like, let's do it. Fuck it. So where's that example again? Is it under material 2D? Yeah, 2D material. Yeah, here we are. So blah 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 blah. Implement how as bind group. Okay, what does as bind group have? Unprepared blah bind group. Okay, so uniform texture sampler storage. Oh, wait. Where is our? Surely they have. Oh shit! What am I thinking of? The shader thing, the really good shader thing for Vulkan at very least. And I think DirectX has access to it too. Maybe they don't have it because it's not an OpenGL. Push constants, there we go, that's what I'm looking for. No, it doesn't look like it. Roughness, color material. Wait, how does the camera come into all of this? Does it matter? I don't think, wait, it might not matter. So let's make a new file. So that new source modules. Should we make a new folder while we're at it? Because this will be like render stuff. Maybe we will, instead of modules. We'll have rendering, or just render, I suppose. Let me make a new folder. Render. Okay. We can go render and mod.rs, and we'll just go custom mod custom material. And in the main file, source modules main. Yeah, so here we'll go mod render. We're safe. And also we need create a new file, so not modules, we go render, we go custom material.rs. Save this, save that. Okay, so now that's all set up. So if we go pub struct, yeah, pub struct custom material, and we import bevy, so use bevy prelude and everything from it. Okay, so for a custom material, let's follow their example. So one, we'll spell the parameters correctly, color with a U, and we also want the texture. So I'm just going to call this texture, which is a handle of image. And so we go uniform. Uniform. Do I want it to be uniform? I mean, I guess it's fine. Uniform 0 and texture handler is texture 1, as well as sampler of 2. Can't find attribute uniform. Alright, so we also need to go derive, and then we go as bind group, as well as debug clone assets type path. Save. Where does as bind group come from? Render resource. So use bevy, and we get the render resource as bind group. Okay, that is that. All right, values. Read only buffer. Hang on, I need to sneeze again. So, okay, so we need a few things. So we have created this, that's good. And we'll also implement material to the for our custom material. As they do in the example, we add fn fragment shader ref. All functions, implement functions irrelevant. Wait, so go shaders custom material .w material wjsl.into. Okay, it doesn't know what shader ref is or material 2D. Okay, so material 2D comes from sprite, so sprite material 2D. Where does shader ref come from? Shader ref. Render resource is here, so shader reference. Holy, that was a lot of errors. I was like, what did we do? But it resolved itself, which is good. We do need to make a shaders folder. Shaders. And then from that we can go tab new leaders, and then we'll go custom material.wgsl, and we'll copy this, paste it in there. And where did our example go? Oh, here it is. So we have a struct which currently has a color, that's fine. Uniform custom material, as well as some textures. Okay. And then we go at fragment. Fragment main, world, normal, and UV. Do we get those? I guess we do get those. So let me just copy this and paste it in here. It's very interesting, I guess. And it returns location 0, vector 4, floating, yeah, 4 floating values. And I guess we just want it to return the color of the texture. So we go texture sample, and then we go color texture? Yeah, color texture along with color sampler, and we'll spell color correctly so it can actually compile. Everyone knows if you spell color incorrectly, compilers don't compile anymore. Wait, did I spell that wrong? Color. Yeah, it's owl. And then also a UV. And we just return that, don't we? Return base color. I don't remember if texture handler is a vec3 or a vec4. It is a vector 3, so that means we go vector 4 and we add 0 to the end of it. Actually, no, we add a 1 because it's not transparent. If we save that. Okay, so this is saved. That means this actually loads something. What now? What now? Oh, we need this. Spawn entities and custom material. So we head over back to the skill tree. Back in the, not this one. Wait, no, yeah, this one. We'll go material. Yeah, material is going to be materials.add custom material. So we'll go color is color red, and then the color texture will be asset server load, and we'll go what is this called? So resources, and then skill tree background. Wait, I have no idea what I named this. Resources, and then skill tree background.png. Okay, resources, skill tree background png. Okay, so is the assets of not color material now, but it is, so this will be custom materials, and instead of color material, it's custom material. And we need to import custom material. Wait, importing custom materials. Wait, where does that come from though? because it's no longer in modules. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Because if we go create and then render, and go custom material, like so. Wait, no, it has to be, oh shit. No, everything's breaking. Where's my undo? Wait, redo. Undo. Okay, here we are. So, use create, render, custom material. There we go. Is private. Okay, so it is private because we haven't put PUB before the mod of custom material itself inside a random file in our project. Now we have many problems. Firstly, the fields are private. So we just slap little pubs in here. We are pub PBs. PB infects everything. I've got a comma. Missing fields. Oh right, I just called this a texture because I was like, what does the color texture even mean? The asset server is not an asset server. It is. Wait, no, it isn't. We do need an asset server. Right, so mut asset server. This is a resource of asset server. Okay. Save. Cannot find value transform. That is okay. We haven't gotten there yet. Red. Oh, red. It should be capitals because it's a constant. Wait, am I forgetting something? Material. No. Maybe. Okay, so let's what's wrong with the transform? Why is transform not a thing? Oh, I copied this from somewhere else. Let's put it at 0, 0. So we go let transform equal transform from translation, and this will just be vec3 splat zeros. Okay, let's have a look at what this error is actually, because it goes way off the screen, way off the editor, so we can't actually see it. Okay, mismatch types. Expected color material found custom. Did I not change it? Oh, this should be custom materials. There we go. Oh. Does that mean it's gonna work now? Like, I'm gonna go with the no because we've added a bunch of very untested things. Very, very untested things. Let's have a drink while we wait. Bubbly. Bubbly. Oh wow, it's only 4:24 yesterday. At this point, I had only been streaming for 1 hour because I started hella late. Hey, it broke. It broke. Oh, so setup skill tree do not exist. Beffy, custom material. Blah blah blah. Okay, so what is this saying? What is this saying? Setup skill tree, so that's here. And it's saying custom material. Resource requested by the skill tree does not exist, and it's saying the assets of custom material. That might be true. That may very well be true. So if we wanted that, we could... Does that mean we can go .insert resource here? And what we'll do is this will become it has to be an asset. Let's have a look. So, assets. Assets of A. So if we get assets, oops, and then in brackets we go custom material. And that does not work. Inserts a given asset identified. We need a function without and self in it. Stores asset which identifies them by asset ID, blah blah blah. This is not what we're after. Asset handle providers provides handle and untyped handle for specific things. Asset server? I mean, it can't be that. Ooh, anomaly station. Redeeming some water. Alright, let me grab some water. And I will happily do as you have requested. Okay, I gotta BRB to get that water, so yeah. BRB. I have survived. I made it back. Oh, thou shall hydrate thyself. Yes, I shall hydrate myself some more right now. Right this second. Yeah, survival is pog. Imagine, like, not going for the survival strat. Sorry, I'm just typing up a real quick thing. Yeah, survival strat in real life is a pretty good trait to go for, but you have to make sure you're not doing just the survival strat, because just the survival strat is not living. It's only part of living. Because if you're just doing the survival strat and nothing else, you're just existing. That's it. And you're just making yourself continue to exist. You know, add some other things to it. Survival unwrap. Yeah, something like that. More water! Holy shit. Thank you very much. I'm gonna be drunk on water in a second. Like, I think I've had 5 waters in the last half an hour. Pog. Actually, it's 3. Don't drown. I could drown. What if I do drown? What happens then? Oh, wow. I did not transition the scene. Hello. Hello. Tasty. It's okay, I shouldn't drown. I don't choke very often. Unless they want me to, though. Why am I so small? What do you mean? I'm the same as last time. Is this better? Hello. I'm a big giant. Rah, rah, rah. Rah. Like, if I want to be extra small, look at this. Look, I'm tiny. Woo! I'm very small. Water should make me grow. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you did make a joke about that a few days ago. Oh man, I'm so small. The text is like the text is like a fifth of my head. Just one line. Hello. I might be slightly bigger than before. Maybe that's fine. Maybe I'll leave it as whatever this is. I should move this slightly over. There we go. But yeah, like I've been too busy making side project for chat, the secret one, to to do anything just sus, like the water increasing by the amount of water that gets redeemed. It could become a thing, and maybe if it does become a thing, it'll be like you'll have to guess when it gets enabled and when it doesn't. Maybe I'll make it so subtle that it is like a multi-stream experience. Have you ever thought of adding a programming language to the list of side projects? No. I'm happy with Rust. I don't need to make my own. And I watched back when I was streaming like 5 years ago, I did have a fellow streamer that I followed, and we hung out a bunch that was making their own language, and I was like, holy shit, that's some next level like brain stuff. Like they were doing some weird stuff in Rust that I've never seen before and probably haven't seen again to this day. Right, we're seeing what's happening. So the custom material, okay, so asset of custom material doesn't exist in as a resource. Init asset. Initialize a new asset type with asset server via the init asset. Oh, this might be what we need. This seems like what we need. Init asset self. Initialize an asset in the app by registering the asset in the asset server. Initializing asset defender. Init asset of A. What is this? Asset app. Asset. So this takes in self, and self is an asset app. You have a plan for one, but just need to learn Rust more. I'm going to do it in Python and port it to Mojo, but Rust seems more realistic. Lexer is a great project for any language too. Yeah, I've heard interesting things about Lexer. I don't know what Mojo is though. Mojo. Oh, social video and content app. I don't think this is what you meant. Someone stole the name. Mojo app. Whoa, shit! It's bright. It's bright. There's my plugin. Here we go. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it's all right. Mojo, proprietary programming language under development. I mean, I'm not judging or anything, but like, Mojo, who's making it? Who is making it? Modular Inc. Okay, nice. Very cool. Former Google employee. Nice. Nice. Ooh. I'm gonna close that now. The guy who made LLVM and Swift. It's going open soon. Fair enough, yeah. LLVM is pretty OP, pretty strong. I don't know about Swift. I have never used Swift, so I don't really have any opinions on it other than that's like a Mac language, isn't it? Swift is like the C++ of Mac. I could be wrong. Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Imagine that. Just spitting out statements about shit I know nothing about. Yeah, Apple developer. Okay, yep. Nice. I was on the market. You don't know why you find LLVM very helpful for new language? Yes. LLVM is extremely so. People want to drop Rust. What? That's not gonna happen. Yeah, Rust is not dropping LLVM. Like, as far as I know, like, pretty much, like, all of Rust depends on LLVM. Like, it doesn't work without LLVM. Like, you could swap it for the other one, but, like, you're like, destroying your capabilities and, compile targets. Like, even if the official Rust people do that, there's gonna be a fork of it for sure that just sticks with the LLVM. Unless there's something new that comes by that's like actually better than it somehow. But I don't see how that's possible. Like, I guess I do, but like it's like not plausible. Okay, so where is this asset app thing? Wait. Is it that app thing like here? Is this the app? No, this is just a app. Singular. Not an asset app. Wait, does the examples show us? Asset. Here we are. Asset loading. Custom asset. Custom asset, yes. Custom asset loader, sure. Sure. Custom asset loader. That is fine. We don't care about any of that. Insert asset. Oh, okay, it's so easy. Okay. All right, so you just go to the resource, insert asset. No, you just pass in custom material. Well, we don't pass in anything. We make the type custom material. We bring that up to the top. Yeah, for real, I think it was when I was reading into Rust in space and how the reason why C++ is used because there is some standard that they follow that Rust doesn't because of LLVM. Yeah, probably. You just found 80 gig of waste files on your PC. That's a lot of gigabytes. Yeah. Yeah. It is time to find 80 gig of files to download. You gotta make sure your because like the way hard drives work, what you actually want. So like we like grab a new one. Basically at all times, like oh shit, what the hello, pen? Yeah. Basically if this is your hard drive, if it's not 90% full, then it's gonna die. As simple as that. If you don't use it, like you know that saying, if you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. It's from hard drives. You gotta make sure it's pretty full because like once you get rid of that 80, you have to make sure you use it. Otherwise, you're gonna lose 80 gigabyte permanently forever. Like, this is like satire or ironic, just in case. You don't need your hard drive to have data on it for it to not die. But writing to it does make it die, so it was 5 GTA 5 in a C drive. Call of Duty would do the trick these days. I think a lot of big game company projects, 30 gigabyte every update, Jesus, that's a lot. That's so much. No method insert asset. What? Oh, so I have to do this when we start the app. So if I go get rid of this app new, when we add plugins, we go insert asset here. Then we need to get the, so use render custom material. So I need to do it here. No. No method insert asset. What? Did I just spell it wrong? No. Oh, init asset. Oh, so can I just put that inside of game? I can just put it inside of game. Nice. Well, every DLC update, not small patches and stuff. Activision does that on purpose. They don't want you to uninstall. Yeah, that's like a monopoly strategy there. You're like, if we can make our texture files big enough that they can only fit one game on their computer, then when they hop on their computer to play a game, they must only play our game. They want to monopolize your hard drive. They're not done trying to monopolize the market. They wanna take it local to your hard drive. They want you to have a single hard drive for the entire game. You're like, oh god, what if this is the future? You like have a hard drive per game. You're like, this is my Call of Duty hardware. This is my Genshin hardware, hard drive. Sorry, this is my Battlefield hard drive. This is my Overwatch hard drive. This is my Diablo hard drive. And everyone has like a server rack of hard drives for all their games on Steam, all 1,000 of them. Oh, I love buying games and not playing it. It's not my favorite strategy. It's like, it doesn't matter the quality. You just buy it, don't play it. The MSFS would need a server rack. The Microsoft file system, yeah. Yeah, like often, other than like Path of Exile and sometimes a few other games, when I'm playing a game, I'm like, I could be making a game right now. This is kind of boring, let's go make a game. But yeah, Path of Exile is definitely an exception for me. Same with, I guess, Star Rail and Genshin. They have their phases. I don't think I've played any other games since then in the past year. I mean, I guess I play small games with my housemate. I played Link to the Past for the first time like a month ago. Yeah, you got the code fever by the looks of it. You got you got the rust disease. Oh yeah, how did that go? Like, did you even get far? Like, um, yeah. How did you find it? Did you play it for like 2 minutes and then you're like done? You did a mission where you go underground and get attacked by 100 enemies? Oh, I love that mission. You said no chance, rip. Gotta be careful of those enemies. They really, they like if you get overwhelmed, especially in the early game, like it's pretty easy to get wrecked. Hey, look, it compiled. Look, ooh, it compiled. I was meant to grab the window, but I grabbed this instead. Okay, so time to see if it actually works. Let's do this. Wait, there is no error. So in the skill tree, wait, this should have been here, right? Error. Okay, path not found. Assets. Oh, it's in the assets file? What? Okay, so I need to move the folder. I need to move the folder. Get. Okay, resources. Assets. Paste. Come back out here. Shaders? Do I need to move shaders as well? I might need to move shaders as well. I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, the underground. Is that the league mechanic? That might be the league mechanic. Hang on. Also when playing games, it's just going in head on and the thing's running on this. Oh, texture made this way. Oh, true anomaly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're always thinking about how the game's made and like all the different aspects. Like once you start programming games, there's no going back. Like the way you think about games while you play it just changes forever. And then the games that stop you from thinking about how the game is made, those are games that are like premium for your brain, because then you end up playing the game rather than analytically looking at the game and being like, I could do this better. You figured it out. You have to stand near torches. Stand near torches. Is that the wildwood? Near torches. I actually don't know. Like, I think it's the wildwood you're talking about. Is it like on the mini map? Is it like a blue circle thing? And when you go in, it's like all dark. Like you just have your ring of light, and it's just dark everywhere. Like it doesn't matter too much, I guess. I literally stared at Ghost of Phasmo because you recognized it from Unity Asset Store and chased after the ghost to see the model's animations were the same. Oh, that's amazing. That's hilarious. Game dev introduces you to a lot of different types too. Like 2D platformers were never a game I played until you tried making one, and now it's one of your fave genres. Sure, yeah, like, yeah. Yeah. Like, I certainly, personally, like, I think I played most genres before learning them. But it's definitely fun programming new genres of games. Like, they all have their new challenges, and, like, I certainly enjoy making a platformer more than playing them. Although, there's games like Celeste where I'm like, damn, that's just hella pog. Celeste is a really good 2D platformer. It's one of the best, even. Okay, so did we get an error? We had no errors. Okay, so if we had no errors, then is it a layering issue? Celeste was really cool. You love pixel art? Yeah. Yeah, Celeste is neat. I like the dash. The dash is really good, and how they force you to like use momentum and stuff to complete the levels without adding just like a billion functionalities. Axiom Verge. Oh, I've heard of that game. Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge. Let me have a reminder of what it looks like. Oh, this game. Yeah. Yeah, this game looked hella punk. I haven't played this, but it seemed like I think it might even be on my wish list because I was like, oh damn, that's cool. I might want to look at that later for inspiration. So transform. So currently we're putting it at 0, all zeros, the transform, and its color should be this background. And the what are we layers? What layer should it be on? If we want it on the top layer, wait, where did our const file go? We closed it, did we? We must have. Tab new source local constants. So for the sake of having it not overwritten by anything, actually we can just put it on the camera real briefly, like put it on the overlay camera because we're in the skill tree already, and so we will. Oh no, visibility is hidden by default. So let's just show it. Visible. Okay, now we should see it immediately. I think even on the main screen. The person who made it used mono, not even an editor like Uni, kind of like what I am doing, but with C# instead of Rust. Yeah, yeah. I love code only things. Like, I I've used a bunch of Unity for my past work and like one side project, and there's a lot of things about using GUI applications that you are restricted by, I suppose. But I guess Bevy ends up being not much different. So it's just like a preference of how you do it or want to do it. Never played Phasmo, but nice. Grid building games always make me wonder how they work. Grid building games. Yeah. Yeah. Trey is cool. Like Noida. Noida is like if you haven't seen Noita, you should probably look it up. It is like it is insane what they've been able to do with Noita because like each pixel has its own physics stuff, so it's like crazy because it's like next level voxel kind of shit. And it's like, yeah, it's amazing. I haven't played it a lot though. It is a very well made game though. We love this bloom. Oh yeah, the fire and stuff. Yeah, yeah, it does have a bunch of bloom. Okay, there is no background to be seen. Well, there's an error. Oh wait, no, there's not an error. Okay, so is it? I don't know if it's a shader issue or a visibility, like a position issue. So yeah, if we put this on the other camera, the second one, so render layers, layer, and we'll go overlay layer, please. So this should pop up when we open the skill tree. Do we not have render layers in here? I swear we imported it. Oh no, the pop-up has render layers. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So use Bevy, render, view, render layers, save. Bevy is a great choice to make a game that, right, since every tile could be an entity with physics or effects. Sure, it could be. Yeah, I don't know. Like they've done, like I think they used a custom. Did they use it? Wait, hang on. Let's look this up. No Target. Did they make their own engine? I have a feeling they made their own engine because they have ridiculous optimization things for all of it. Engine. Falling everything is their engine. That's definitely a custom one. Yeah, it could probably work in Bevy. Like you might end up getting. I mean, you might need to customize Bevy and how it works a fair amount to get that kind of performance. I could be wrong though. Because I did watch a GDC talker talking about how they ended up being able to have all the pixels do the things. Because I think what they had said, like this is from memory, so I could be completely wrong, but I think originally they were trying to use like Unity or Unreal or something, and they just couldn't. They couldn't because like it had too many limitations, and so they were like, well, we have to go do it ourselves, and they did it themselves and got the performance they needed. It'd be cool if it is possible with Bevy without much issue. Because like I expect it would go pretty far. Because like you have the parallel iter for all like the physics and all the physics and things. If you do have millions of things, like my first thing would be like instance rendering does not seem to be a priority on Bevy, so you'd have to manually do that yourself, like create an instance renderer or use one someone's made, so that the textures aren't an issue in terms of performance, because you just make a big sprite sheet of pixels. Or even just color. Actually, they could just be colors, and then you don't even need an atlas. Okay. Why are you not showing? Why is it not showing? So we load skill tree background PNG. So resources, skill tree background PNG, which is the correct PNG, yes. And we also have color red, and we also make it visible. Transform is all zeros. All right, I was gonna check the layers. Layer. Did we make it top layer? Well, if we get rid of render layer and just make it the top layer, so we go vector to splat 0, and then we extend, and we pass in the top layer, it should draw on top of everything regardless of all of it. And this is set up skill tree, so it should be called whenever this is called, which I believe is when the game is made, which is after we click the start button. And we should be bombarded with a big texture. But it looks like that may not be true. Maybe our mesh. Oh, it's probably a mesh. Our mesh is probably like not set to a quad. What is it set to by default then? So if we go mesh and the size, let's make the size so vector to new, let's go 1920 by 1080. But I think that's the texture size anyway. Does this allow it to draw, or at least be big enough that we actually see it? You've seen quite a few voxel capabilities of Bevy Online, and the performance looks on par with Minecraft. What? Minecraft does not run well. Just putting that out there. Like, I would hope it is running far better than Minecraft. Like, anything that's not made in Java, I think, can run better than Minecraft. C++. Oh, there's so many bugs in C++ Minecraft. Sorry to like shit on all of your things just now, but mm, mm, yeah, I don't know anything about C++ Minecraft because that's like the like that's just like the random like, oh my god, there's so many bugs and glitches on that version. It's untested. You prefer Java 1, but it's funny that, well, they wanted it to be quote unquote native for Microsoft, like their Windows, their operating system, and like they also wanted to get double your money. Like you have to buy both, don't you? Like if I'm not mistaken, they at least for a while, if not anymore, you have to buy both the standalone one and the Java one, depending on like what you want, I guess. And so they get like double money from it. As well as like people feel safer, I guess, maybe on Windows, and they're like, I don't know, it doesn't really seem. Oh, where's your thing? We don't care about this. What co-op? Why is co-op private? What is this? Java or Bedrock? Hmm. Maybe they have consolidated it. But like, I've never played the Bedrock one. Holy shit, it's expensive. What the fuck? Mine coins? What is this? Mine coins? What? Oh yeah, they do include all the launches in the one. Okay, that's fine. The new launcher, I played some of the new, like not recently, like a few months ago. I opened up Minecraft and it's really fucking weird now. I don't like it personally. Yeah, so Bedrock to Windows only, which is the whole exe thing. Add your game with Minecraft Marketplace. Crossplay with other Bedrock Edition players. What? But Bedrock only comes in Windows. Is there console versions? I guess there might be console versions. That might be the biggest thing, like the why they put it in C++, because console versions needed the C++ anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess that's why they immediately, both for their own platform and then for consoles later on. But yeah, the servers in C++ is just horrendous from what I've heard. Like, there's like lots of bug. Look at this. They're trying to be like, oh, look, the Bedrock one's better, but it has so many more bugs. Achievements? I mean, what happened to the achievements? It has in-game achievements. What are they just gone in the Java version? Parental controls, ray tracing. Oh yeah, let's get some ray tracing and what? Wait, you just get a plugin and it does it. Okay, Realms Plus. That seems like a scam. Visual featured multiplayer service. Oh, what? Online multiplayer requires subscription sold separately. Oh god. DLC. Oh, that's fine. We don't care about DLC. Controller support. You know what? Yep. Okay, I'm done here. I'm done here. Yeah, I don't know what about the like controller definitely was not in mind when they're making the Java version originally, so I'm not surprised. I saw all the ray tracing plugins from years ago when there was just the Java version. And like sure, it looks like ray tracing, but it's like sure, yeah, what like yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so why are we not seeing this? How are we not seeing it, I guess? Yeah, so if we change our shader itself, let's say we're passing in the color rather than not the color. Can we go material? Wait, hang on. Material. Color sampler. Wait, those are fine. So material dot texture sampler, texture and sampler as 1 and 2. Then color. This one. Custom material. What? Hang on. Wait a second. This doesn't even make sense. Color. Oh, right, because custom material is not a struct from Rust, it's this. If we go material dot color with a U, this might be part of the problem. This needs to be U. Let's go dot RGB. So the square should be red if we make this change. There was a huge difference from what you played when you saw it. Ray tracing was brand new, and when they released it, it was one of the first games with it. So you saw with it, and I had a GTX, so you were a super jelly. Fair enough, yeah. Sorry, I thought I saw my model cutting out there. That's weird. Okay, our shader is not working. That is all I can chalk it up to. Okay, so what if we have it? Okay, what if we manually go red, 0, and 0? So it's always fully red. And if it doesn't show up here, then there is something else going on. Okay, so there is something else going on. What is going on? Why is it not working? Shaders custom material. Like if I name this wrong, does it break? Because maybe it's not finding the shader and it's not telling us. Wow, it's really taking its time. Okay, so maybe it's not finding the shader and not telling us for some reason. So let me move shaders into the asset folder that I needed to put resources into. It did not do anything. Color changed. Wait, what if I print out, we go fragment shader called, so we know if this is actually ever gets called, because that could be quite telling. Quite telling indeed. Wow. I guess maybe it's compiling shaders, and that's why it's taking so long. Creating window, guess scale factor, that's all fine. Color changed is here. Okay, so it's never calling whatever this is. Okay, let's have like their examples then. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just double checking their documentation to see if I have not forgotten anything. Oh, I used an option here. That's cool. So color roughness, shader type. Wait, shader type. Color material uniform. They have cool material and cool material uniform as different structs. Hmm. Okay, let's head back to their repo. Custom assets. So we will be looking for, what are we looking for? So shaders, probably. Post-processing, shader defs. Material plugin. Oh, do I need to do this? Maybe I need to do that. So here, I guess. We go add plugins. And then we go, what is it? Material plugin with our custom material defaults. Material is not implemented for custom material. Because materials to add custom material. Yeah, they have the resource mutable. Okay, so they have the same thing as I do, but they don't insert the assets custom material as in an asset. They use the plugin of material plugin custom material asset default. Implement material for custom material. Specialize. Wait. So what do we have currently? We have implement material 2D for custom material. Hang on. So if we also go implement material for custom material, maybe this is just the easier way to go. Let's just copy this. Just the insides, please. Copy. And then we go shaders. We copy this. Oops. Line. Okay, so then we need to import a bunch of stuff, that's fine. Key.bind group is red, then fragment shader descriptor.fragment as fragment shader and shader f stop push is red. Maybe I'll just comment that out for now. I also need to get rid of this one because I forgot to change that back. Actually, wait, that means we haven't tested it correctly because the shader's name has been wrong the whole time. So many things I've forgotten. Okay, so if we remove this new thing we've added, okay, let's run it again. And if it works, then hell yeah. If it doesn't, then, well, shit. Okay, it does not work still. Did we get any errors? We have no errors. Wait, where's that shader? What? Wait, how do they have a custom material without a new shader? Because they pass in a boolean. Well, they do. They do shaders defs. Okay. Wait, where is that? Do they keep that somewhere else? Is it under assets? Shade, no, that's models. Shaders is here. Okay, yeah, then we go. Okay, so they have both of the ones that we want. Have I read any Rust books besides the official one? Yes. Rust Nomicon? This one's a fun one. Yeah, the Rusto Nomicon. This is a fun book. Yeah, I read a lot of Rust books over the times, depending on what library I'm using, I guess, because they have their own book stuff. If you mean like books on Rust specifically, not really, no. Just like documentation and then books for certain crates that they make. And this is a really good one. They cover all the scary stuff. Like cohesions. Tasty. Tasty. Okay, this is what we're missing. Okay, so I was wondering about this because we did just steal this from a random site, and so I didn't know really what went here, and none of their examples actually had it. So if we go mesh, and this is a vertex output, we can go mesh.uv, mesh.uv. Those are correct. The rest of this is correct. And so then I can just go base color, right? Yeah, we just go base color, save. Can't open file for writing. Oh, it moved. Okay, let me just copy this. Copy assets, shaders, custom material. Yeah, here we are. So let's just highlight all of this, replace it, save. We'll delete this. You're reading Rust in action right now. It teaches how to make a server, a grep clone, and even some machine learning, I think. Oh, nice. That's pretty neat. Yeah, there's lots of good ones out there. Rusted actually. I wonder if I've read some of it before, because I do run into various ones when I'm looking for something specific. But this might be an actual book by the looks of it. I don't think I've read any actual books yet. No, I haven't read any actual books on Rust before. Manning is a great publication. I'll trust you. I have no idea if it like anything about book publications. Okay, so we still have nothing. Something in me tells me it's not working correctly. What if we get rid of this and we make this a vector for F32 like they do? Like so. Oh, this is wrong as well. Like, where shouldn't it be like breaking all over the place? Like, do we not have like compile like shader compile errors and stuff? And I need to change a file so it recompiles. Oh, I should also check for this fragment shader thing called. I have Meet, which lets you read books as they are developed. Well, that's cool. It's like early access, but for books. Okay. There is no background. And we don't get a print line either for the shader stuff, so what the what I had that open in two different things, so we can come back to this 2D. We go back to the examples. And we go to shader, and then we go custom. No, we want material 2D. Plugin, so it does. Oh, material 2D plugin. Okay, hang on. We've got it. So instead of material plugin, it's material 2D plugin. We don't need to insert an asset because presumably that plugin does it for us, and we need to import it from Sprite. Sprite. Material 2D plugin. Okay. Will it work? Well, I mean, I haven't checked what else they do differently, because there's bound to be something else, right? Or is that it? If that's literally it, then hell yeah. Meep. Pog incoming? I hope so. I hope there's Pog incoming. Fuck. Oh, does it show up? Oh, yes. Yes! We have compile errors. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, stretch. Okay, unknown type. Vertex output. Vertex output. Really? I stole that from you. Like there, material 2D has vertex output. Oh, here we are. Import. Okay, we need some imports. We can import items from shader modules in the assets folder with the quotation marks. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, we need this. Copy. Paste. Import sprite mesh 2D vertex output. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's nothing still. We still have a color sampler. Oh, it's just called sampler. It's technically a texture sampler. Oh no, it's color sampler. What? Oh, I can't spell sampler. Color sampler. Oh my god, we're so close. Wait, we didn't recompile. Wait, it compiles at runtime. Um, okay, it's just called fragment. There is no fragment main. Is that the issue, or is the issue this vec4 thing that I've got here? Wait, did it not have an error? Why is it like forced on top? Yeah, okay. Wait, it is the vec4 thing. So vec4 components but 5 were given. Okay, so this returns a vec4. Okay. That means I can just return base color. I wonder how we force it to compile at compile time. Oh shit. I found the background. I found the background. It has arrived. This function still isn't called, I don't think, though. Because, like, we don't have a print line saying it was called. Which is interesting, but... Oh, well. Okay, so visibility should be hidden. And it is going to have another component for... So this will be a skill tree component, and it needs to be on... What layer did we put it on? Top layer. It should not be on the top layer. It should be on it should be on the UI lower layer, or even the particle layer. I think maybe the UI lower layer. We might need to add another UI layer though. So UI lower layer. Background wanted to be foreground today, correct. I mean, I made it foreground so we could see it at all times. Because we do have a background in the world itself, like underneath the player. And I didn't want it to be like obscured by that. Stop. Okay, so that's a lot of enemies. Okay, we've lost the background by moving it to a lower UI layer. Now this is why we had it on the top layer initially, because I'm like, where did it go? Where did it go? Is it made to infinity duplicate? No. Setup skill tree is only called once when we first start the game. Which can be proven here on enter game crate. We set up the skill tree. But why is moving it to the under the UI layer? Why does that delete it? So if we move it back to the top layer, does it still exist? Did we break it somehow? I meant background, or is it fixed to confuse view? Oh right, the background is like the OG background. No, it's just created in the world at 0, 0. Like you'll see, I can probably show you, like I can definitely show you once we get in game, as long as this hasn't overwritten everything, which it will. What, the background is just gone. Okay, that's amazing. Let me just kill these enemies. Oh, it's quite bright. These colors are very bright. Yeah, you can see this black. This black is the quote-unquote background that we had before. And I was just like, well, I'll put something down, and then I just haven't touched it ever again. Okay, so we what did I change anything else? Oh, we changed it to hidden. Oh wait, it's meant to be hidden. It's meant to be hidden. Okay, UI lower layer. Okay, so we gave it a skill tree component because what I thought of earlier in the stream is when we show in high skill tree stuff, which is up the top, what we can do is if all instead of all of this stuff, because we have with just all of it, we just change this to if it has the skill tree. Actually, we'll just call it the skill tree tag. And we can get rid of the rest of the stuff as part of the query. So skill tree tag. Because the skill tree, the stuff that's tagged with the skill tree should be shown and hid when they have the skill tree tag. That's it. It's that simple. So this doesn't become OR anymore, and so it's just with a skill tree and without the player. And then that's that done, and then we do the same here. So let's just go becomes with skill tree tag. Get rid of all of this. So now currently only the background will appear, which is not what we want. So when we set up the skill tree, so this becomes the skill tree tag. When we spawn the text here, we want to add the skill tree tag as well. And then for creating skill nodes, we need to do that inside the skill node new, and then connections, we can just slap it here. So skill tree tag. And skill here, whatever this is. So skill tree tag is also added to both. Okay, now that should work. Right? We'll never know at this rate, like the time we spend waiting for this compile. Oh, come on, you can do it! You can do it! Oh, I realized why we dropped frames earlier. It wasn't because of the cameras, because we started using debug mode instead of release. Holy. Okay, so a few things. One is we lost our lines. So the lines are on the same layer as the background. Two, I don't think this is a... Is this an okay background? Probably not. Probably too noisy and too bright. Which I'm not surprised about. So what if we add a new layer? So we go add new layer, sure. And then we fill this with a color. What color should we fill it with? Like this purple. We fill it with that purple. Then we make this layer something else. Oh, that's cool. I think this is still going to be too noisy though. Oh shit, that's quite bright. There's some very cool stuff, but yeah, this is going to be way too noisy. There's no way around it. Oh shit, some of that's really bright. Okay, let's just do a new file. New. Oh, hang on, it's going to be white, don't worry. Here we go, file new. Okay. Okay, filters. Let's find something else. Bayer matrix. What does this look like? What is a Bayer matrix? Oh, ooh, it's a checkerboard. Probably not. This seems like it's probably fine, but like it's gonna be kind of hard on the eyes. Yeah, okay, that's tripping me out lots. We're not doing that. filter, render, pattern, diffraction pattern. Ooh. It's like, what the? Whoa. Oh. Wow, that's pretty sick. Wait, this might be perfect. Because it will highlight the center of the skill tree, because it's like going in. But is it still too noisy? Well, I guess I'll have to find out, won't I? Okay, if I export that, rerun this. What do we think? I mean, it's kind of trippy with the layer, the green when you zoom in and out. Like, oh, you're gonna get hypnotized now. We probably still want something a lot simpler than this, but for now, I think it will do because it really, like, I guess some of it doesn't highlight it, but like, it doesn't make the skill tree stand out. It does a little bit. Like the colors look very, very different. Available skill points. It's interesting how the text is always on top of everything again. Let's have a look at some other patterns. Filters. Looks psychedelic. Yeah, it does. Like if we play around with this, like blue frequency, let's do all the frequencies. Whoa. Wow. Okay, this has like a lot of. That's cool. Anyway, cancel. Let's try a different filter. Grid. Oh, this is just a grid. That's all there is to it. Cancel. Pattern. Checkerboard. Wait, no, cancel. Linear sinusoid. Oh, what does this mean? Okay, this is no. That. Pattern. Maze. Oh, yes. Of course. We got a maze background for our skill tree. What else would it be? Spiral? Oh, yeah, it's legit just a spiral. Oh, God. These patterns are not doing what I thought they would do. Jigsaw? Okay. Oh yeah, it makes a little puzzle out of it. That's cool. But no, that's not what we want. Fractals? Flame. A flame fractal. Our preview is this tiny little thing. What does that look like? Okay. Alright. Fractal Explorer. Oh, this is regular fractals. We don't care about that. Simplex noise. Noise is very nice. Like we don't want noise though. We want the opposite of noise. Ooh, we got like a cloud kind of situation here. You just have a lot of iterations in very small scale. Oh yeah, this is not no. But what if we go? What if we make a scuffed border like this? like so. We have a scuffed border, and then we filter it through a where was the thing I was just looking at? I was like, oh, that would be useful. Edge detect. Okay, here we are. Neon. Okay, that does not do much. Okay, it does do some, but like, I don't actually know. I don't know what the background should be. We'll just keep it as it is, because like, do we keep it as it is? Oh, I don't think so. I mean, we have a background and it proves a point. Yeah, okay. I think we leave it, because it proves a point and we can just replace it later. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, so we can take that off our list. Is it even shown? Yeah, background. Boom. Okay, colored based on mod and node shapes. Okay, node shapes. I need to go find. Oh no, it's here. There's no finding. Oh shit, it's white. Get off there. Okay, that's also white. Get off that. These are the OG node shapes. So there should be square ones, there should be circle. But the star ones are the problem children. Problem children. So squares and circles are easy because they're already there and ready to be implemented. Because all changes is this. This just changes. This just change. So circle. So we go node shape. Star square. Node shape is a square. If it is a square, mesh. It's like the difference between this and this is this uses a mesh and this uses a sprite. So I guess if we go let mesh equal none, and then this ends up being mesh equals sum of this material. Oops. And then we grab this and we just cut it out. Then underneath this match statement, we go if let sum mesh is equal to mesh. And we paste this in. That should be fine, right? So what's going on? This needs to just become, I don't know why this is like this, but we just get rid of that, make this a semicolon. Hey, why is this transform here? Hang on, let me undo that. So this is, okay, so this returns the entity and a vector too. Oh, okay, so this was returning stuff before. Right. So this becomes, so what we do here, okay, this makes sense. So if I put this circle bracket around there and we go move transport outside of the if statement and we put an else here. And then after the else we have comma and then we put the transform inside this circle bracket. And then what? And then we have the ID here, so this goes away. We remove the ID, remove this, remove that. We put a colon there. Oh, that was loud. That was loud. Maybe I need to turn that down a bit. Thank you for the follow. Spirit of Steel. Steel will lead you. Thank you. Sorry for fucking up your name. Like, Spirit of Steel will lead you. A little bit of tongue twister, I think. Very nice. So I think I need to make the ID. We need to grab the ID earlier in the loop here. Not in the loop. There's no loop here. It's just a function. Earlier in the function. So I think... Do I think? If I have mesh equals none and also sprite is equal to none, but sprite will actually... Actually, no, this works great. So if I go mesh equals none and sprite equals none, and here we'll go sprite is equal to the sprite bundle, like so. Then I comment this out. Ink will redeem some more water. Thank you. Time to have some more water. Tasty. Not really. Oh, water has been inserted. Congratulations. Okay, so basically what I'm going to be doing now is inside, we're going to move the if else inside of this tuple, and we're going to presume if mesh is false, we're going to presume that sprite is not false. This might be a little bit dangerous, but that's okay. So here we'll just return mesh, and here we'll go sprite dot unwrap, and then this is already, everything else should be the same. Oh wait, yeah, okay, we can't do this. So I had presumed if they're both components, then we can just return both. Alright then. So we still need, we can still keep it as it is. We'll just move that up and have it return an ID for both of them. So this if unless, they both return an ID. Or even better, they both just spawn both spawn with a command, and then around this if statement, we run .id on it, like so. And then we grab this one, this spawn command. We just copy it, and then we paste it in here. And this becomes sprite.unwrap. Save. Okay, so I forgot to, no, it is closed. Unwrap, there we go. Oh, I forgot to put a comma after the ID. That's what's missing, as it says missing. Okay, so we removed that second mesh because we only need to add it once. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's good. Or it's not good. Oh, we just need to make this mutable. And then we remove this. Now what this lets us do is if square is here, we can just copy this and just replace the mesh part because that's all we want. We don't want to redo the command or anything like that. And so instead of a circle, it is a quad. And I guess the size will be .x. Oh well, size is just the width and height, and the color. We'll deal with the colors later. Okay, let's see if that worked. Like, I don't remember if the node shapes actually have different shapes currently or not. I guess we'll see. Maybe they will. Wow. Really struggling. We need that teacup. Like as an emote. I haven't had tea today, which is very unusual. But yeah, tea is very good. Teacup, teacup. You know, I actually use a mug for my tea. Controversial. Oh, I completely forgot. How did I forget? Okay, so what we've done is we've deleted the lines, the connections. And now the skill tree looks silly. Yes. Teen time animation. Yeah, let's look this up. Rust. Custom compile console visual. Will this give us something useful? No. Visual brought in too much Microsoft. Go away. Command line arguments console. Rust console and terminal abstraction? Question mark? Oh, is this like an actual Rust, like a console made in terminal? Yes, yes it is. Ish, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, so what if we go, instead of Rust, let's go Linux overwrites console output with a visualization. I don't know. Maybe we'll hit something. How to overwrite existing line with terminal sequences. Is this what we want? Oh shit. Oh, that's bright. Oh, I also need to turn my light on because currently it's getting a little bit dark, so that brightness is extra high. Oh, the light has been turned on. Okay, so when you get W, you get indicator of hydrogen looks like this, underscore spaces, configure how to get more than one consecutive short. However, instead of writing another line to ST out and adding another progress bar to its update, it's like this. That's why your question nothing to do with bash, but the terminal is responding to display a text, blah blah blah. You know, I don't think this is what we want. It might be. How do I overwrite an existing line with terminal sequences? Instead of using echo, which automatically appends the new line string, use printf string r whatever carriage returns writes. Extensive or extendable. Yeah, what like the way we would have it do it is like we would run it, but we would have all the output of the console overwritten by something else. And so I guess what we would do is make a little Rust application that runs cargo run to compile itself, and it would play around with the like it'll make sure it keeps clearing the screen and clearing the terminal and putting it in its own little animation. Obviously, I don't know how exactly that will go, but maybe it will go well. Hmm. And like the other thing we can do is I'm pretty sure it has a silent mode. And then when we're looking for errors, we could have it, if we're overriding lines, we could have it read the line first and go, if it's an error, leave it. Like an alias, so instead of running cargo run, it's mapped to another executor and calls cargo. Yeah, that's correct. Wait, hang on. Wait, that's because when you run application, oops, what's it called? It's something. It's like execute or something. You get the terminal output as a big string thing, don't you? Oh, here we are. std process. Yeah, because output is just like. I guess it wouldn't be like you'd make it a thread. You put this on a thread, and you could. I guess you could absorb it, and then you have the tea time animation playing. Like not absorb it, but like with this running, you take the output into a variable, and then you just print all the errors at the end, if there is any. Like unless. I mean, yeah. So our biggest problem is going to be making the tea time animation, because I can't do ASCII. Tea time ASCII. Is this a thing? Like, there's definitely going to be like singular art, but I don't know about an animation though. And yeah, there's plenty of T ones. Oh my god, there's a tea bag in a cup. You'd have it like it could become tea bag time, and you just get this ASCII and like have it like delete itself once it goes past this like this horizontal line, and like have it go up and down, and then we'll have tea time. I don't know why there's less random letters there. Wait, let's see if this works. CD get. I'll go new tea time. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. We go CD tea time. Main, and then we go use std process. Because the other thing is this will allow me to do the threading, like having less threads without having to do it inside the terminal like I do currently, because like I have a -J16. I just run the function. Is it just process? I don't remember. Process commands. Right. Okay, so if I run a just on the main thread, I run a, let me have it compile itself. Well, I won't make it run itself because then we'll have a infinite loop where it will probably break my computer. Imagine that, running cargo run on the program that runs cargo run on the program you just run. Oh no. Okay, so command new. This is going to be cargo, and I guess the arguments, or is it just cargo run? Wait. Echo hello. Arguments. Do we actually need arguments? So this would be J. Let's go J8. Oh no, sorry, we don't want to run. No, that's bad. We will want it to run later, but we want it to build now. And then we go dot output. Then we go let output equal that. We'll also go on. Let's go before output, and then we'll go print on. We'll print the output here. Oh shit, this is very small. I don't even know if you can see this code. Output. And then we'll also do our after output. Save. CV get tea time. Cargo run. Okay, no such file. Okay, so is that because we're running in the wrong directory? Debug. Tea time. Wait a second. Does build need to be an argument? Finish dev on optimize bug in 0 seconds. Yeah. This should be after output. Okay, so that works, right? Because if we make it thread and then we have it, I mean, we won't have a progress bar, but if we have a looping image, it doesn't matter if we have a progress bar. Because yeah, if I just run cargo build now, yeah, okay, so it got this line, but the compiling one went away. Wait, if I make a warning, so we go let hello equals 5, that's a warning, right? Yeah, that is a warning. Then we go cargo build, it gives us a warning here, and then if we go cargo run, unused variable, that's fine, yeah. So there could be a function and calls it. So the loop could be a function that calls it, and the function while the process is running. Break line when it finishes, so a function could be a loop. Yeah, so what I can do is we go, it's tea time, oops. We have a simple print line. This ends up being thread spawn, right? then we just pass all of that in there. But we need what is it, TX and RX from channel. And then we go, is it rx.send? We'll just send like true, I guess. Because then it'll come back when it's true, and then we go loop here. Then we go match tx. I don't know if I have this the right way around, and I have a lot of imports to do. If tx dot, actually no, it's tx dot receive, isn't it? Receive. Or maybe it's rx then. R for receive. Tx for transaction. Hang on. It's been a while since I've played around with threads manually. It returns a sender and a receiver. So sender, so tx. And that means we need to do move here, and this becomes rs. Sender.send, okay, yep, that's correct. And receiver.receive, match receive, and if we get something, then we go t time over. Otherwise we go, wait, we don't care what the something is actually. Well, actually we'll go something new, true. Actually, it doesn't matter. As long as we get something. And if it's nothing, print 9, still t time. Holy. Why did it delete half of my console? Okay, so I messed up some brackets. No, those brackets are fine. These ones are fine. This one needs a closed bracket. We don't have thread or channel, so use std sync mpsc channel. Where does thread come from? Thread. std thread, okay. Use std thread, save. Is channel with a capital C? No. Apparently channel is just a function. Oh, this is a result, so this is okay. This one's error. Wait, is that right? Is this blocking? Receiving is blocking, isn't it? I guess I'll put a little thing here, and then put E. So is that it? Is it something as simple as this? And we just insert ASCII and then doing some animation shenanigans? Where's the other terminal? Here it is. No, here it is. So if we go cargo run, receiving on a closed channel. Receiving on a closed channel. Oh, right. So team time over, we want to break out of the loop. It's tea time and tea time's over. Okay, so if that's true, if I copy, no, I don't even need a copy. If I just come here and we'll go double backspace, we'll go tea time, target, debug, just for testing, tea time, then we run this. Oh wait, hang on. Let's Let's save this so it has something to compile. Let's add a new line here and go save. It's tea time. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're still waiting. So this is where the animation would play. Is this concurrency that you just set up? Yep, correct. Correct, yeah, because it has a thread that does it. And then print line is something else we do. Tea time over. Okay, it works. Pog. Pog, pog, pog. Okay. I'm sure ASCII archive. I'm sure these are rewrite. Terms of use. Consent. We gotta make sure this is legal. We can't have it be illegal. That would be bad. Terms of use for the archive, accessible, last updated 2018. This page is blah blah blah. Sure. By accessing any part of the website or hereafter website user, sure. The materials contained in this website are protected by applicable intellectual condition of use. You agree to not... Wait. By using the website's resources materials, you agree not to modify or copy the materials, use materials for any commercial purpose, or for public display. What, so we can't use it? Materials on the website are provided as is. Website makes no warranties. So I guess the copyrighted, sadly. Oh, this one's co-UK. Let's say ASCII. What is it? Royalty free? Royalty free. Oh, animated ASCII art. What the? Look, tea! Wait, it has the same tea bag thing. Wait a second. I think they stole some tea animations. Not these people, the other one. It would be funny if you could set it up to connect you with someone who is compiling to playing checkers. Wow. Wow, that's some next level stuff. That's some next level stuff. Animated ASCII. 3D Magic by Said Magic. What? What the? Can we have this by a teacup? Holy shit, that's a lot. What the? What the? That's cool. Source GIF on Giphy original source. Wait, is it actually like... Oh, there's some... Can we change? Oh, we can change the color. So hang on. It is text currently, but it gets overwritten. Tentacle time. Yeah. Tea time got a revamp. Source on Giphy. Well, like... Can we get the ASCII, like, values? Oh, so they stole? Disagree. So they did an image to, oh, it's by the same person. An image to ASCII translation, I guess. Although where did the rotation come from? Or is there no rotation? There is no rotation. I imagined the rotation. Intent animations. Yeah, but do we legally have any animations? Animation loop. Well, do they have a thing? Is this Well, like, what is is this? How would you even turn an image into ASCII? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, look, Singapore, damn. This is not what I wanted. Look, it's a fishy. Like, would we have to copy this? Like, would we have to copy each frame of this? Copy. Like, does that actually... Hmm. Wait. Do I have this? I do have this. There's a default blender shape, isn't there? For a teapot. Like, if we get rid of this cube, and then we go... is it like mesh? Add mesh. No, there's monkey and cylinder. I swear there was a teacup. Maybe I'm wrong. Because we could just make an animation in 3D in Blender and then put it through one of the ASCII things. AI generated tea time stock illustrations. I don't think this is what we want. How is it royalty free and AI generated? Like, did they, what, like, where's their data? What data did they train on if it's royalty free? Held war. What is this? Held message for beta smart detection. Allowed to post to chat. Ooh, what the? There's a beta. I will allow. What is this? GitHub. Image to ASCII. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we just need to get an image. This will work. This will work. Yeah. So this is good. Oh, Morpheus. What the? Mona Lisa. Damn. Wait, full color. Wait, we can't do that, can we? What is his output? Oh, wait. It doesn't... If this outputs to the terminal, I can skip the whole, like, working out how to print ASCII. I just need the image or animation, and then I just have an image there that it loads from and then prints from, and it's just another thing that runs. Maybe that's genius. Oh, make my own, please. Oh, that's cool. Make my own, please. Image to ASCII. Turning GIFs into ASCII web animations. Okay, image to ASCII. Okay. Is this something that's just on Pacman? Sudo Pacman image to ASCII. Is it this good? It might be on AUR. Yeah, it's the auto mod beta though, so I guess they've been improving it, making changes. I wonder if that's part of why they blocked the OAuth stuff yesterday. They were updating it. Image to ASCII. Yeah, it's on AUR, so I'm gonna install image to ASCII. Yeah, there we go. I don't have to worry about how to build it. It just builds itself for me. Look at that. Look, it's doing all the work for me. Oh, look, it finished. Okay, so clear. Do you use Peru? I don't know what Peru is. Usage. Warning only works with monospaced fonts. Make sure you install the prerequisite. Download this directory. Replace image GIF with a GIF. Or else change the run RB to run as Ruby file. Now call the steps JSON. Anyway, hang on. This is the GIF version. Web animations. Let's try the just regular. So image to ASCII. Do we have an image? Peru is AUR tool written in Rust, I think. No, I use Parmac. Parmac. Not to be mixed up with Pac-Man, but Parmac. Oh, I know. For this test, let's run our game. Cargo run. Let's go here. Let's stop here and print screen. Let's copy our game. Then quit this, close this. Where did GIMP go? Here's GIMP. Paste this in here. Okay. It's a little bit bigger, so let's shrink it down. Sure. That'll do, scale. And we'll save this as, we'll go export as ASCII test, and we'll put this on the T time for now. Export. Okay, so then if we move this into T time, and so we go image to ASCII, and then what? What was the command? So okay, so image or path URL. So this will be ASCII test, and then a bunch of options. Do we need options, or will this do? Did it not work? Oh, it didn't work. It just took forever. And it didn't really work? Question mark? That looks wrong. Width and characters. So if I go WN in characters, let's go 1920 with. Oh, that did not work. Why it says W? Unrecognized. What? Or do we have an older version or something? Wait, you know what? Let's remove that. Let's just clone this repo. Oh, wait, we're gonna have to compile it, right? 3 years ago, Jesus. Wait, sure, that's fine. That's fine. Get clone. I'm looking into how to make a tool like this in Rust. Oh, Peru is written in, is an AR2 tool written in Rust. Oh, that's cool. It's going pixel by pixel and taking note of its color and brightness. Yeah. So image to ASCII. So if we go bin, it has a compiled image to ASCII here. So C1 plus X. Yeah, okay, we do need to recompile it. So do they make it easy? Now cd lib. Wait, I don't know how to compile this. Gem file. What the? I haven't compiled Ruby before. Install string. Gem install image to ASCII. Looks like Ruby needs some more setup. Making web animations. Maybe making web animations. Wait, web animations? Shit, that's not what we want. Powers Metasploit or split and made SAS and SCSS. Oh, I remember those. SCSS and SAS is pretty fucking cool. I think I did that for a uni project. I think I'll look at this later. And we have deviated quite a bit, which is fine. So can we get a royalty-free tea time thing? Let's go ASCII generator. We go a text ASCII generator. Like, can we put text in and it generates some words? Or kinda. Tea time. Font graffiti. Oh. Oh. What the avatar. Side quest activate. This is the best ASCII text site on. That's good. What's a good font to do the tea time message in? Because for now we'll just settle with tea time text. Mike. What is Mike? Oh shit, that's really small. Hollywood. Small is my go-to. Small. Small caps. Oh, there's lots of small variations. Small caps. Oh, okay. Small's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Small keyboard looks exactly the same. Small poison. Ooh. Shadow. Tea time shadow. What the? Wow. Well, like, I don't even know if this will work, because... Hang on. No. This won't work, will it? Because... No, the font is still made out of characters. Okay, it will work, don't worry. So, like, for example, if I copy that and go const tea time text, and we make a nan string, can I just, like, paste it in here? And probably get rid of this line and also this new line. We go save. Oh no, it has backslashes in it. Can I do the what is it like? Yeah, it is weird the small's not showing up. Oh, this is in one of these other categories. Small caps, no. So like, oh god, is there an easy way to like escape all of these? I mean, is it just find and replace? Because if we go %s and then we find all of those backslashes and then we replace it with backslash, right? Why is it not highlighting all of them? Oh, wait. It is R. R is what I was thinking of. R dash. Right? Right. What is this long squiggle? Undetermined. Okay, hang on. I clearly don't know what the R dash thing does. Making web animation. Oh, we don't want this terminal. Go away, terminal. That's my game. This is tea time. So if we go cargo build, what are the errors? Unknown prefix. Oh, we need a space apparently. Undetermined character level. Oh right, is character, this R thing is just a singular character, or R hash. What? Raw string, undetermined raw string. Am I missing something still? I mean, I've never done this before, so I'm not surprised I'm having troubles. Okay, hang on, so first const raw string. I mean, that's not what we want. Allows us to write a sequence of characters, verbs, with ending with. Oh, right. So I'm missing the end with. So this needs to end with a hash. Oh. So then when we are, well, I guess like T time over is sure, but error we don't care about. Or actually, we do care about error. So we go. We spilled the tea. Then we'll print out the errors. But before that, if we just go line, can we just print the tea time text? Does it just magically work? That'd be cool. Yeah. No? Well, actually, yeah, this one. Oh, we need to compile it first, though. So, I'll go build. Hey, we got some tea time. Hey, this is missing a space there. hell yeah. Wait. So if I like add a new line here, I just save it so it takes time. Yeah, tea time. C# introduced you to raw string rituals, and it's amazing because of Windows file systems that use backslash instead of / for Unix. So, yeah. Yeah, I hate the backslash thing on Windows. It's pretty frustrating, to say the least. Okay, so what if... Okay, next question. Well, one, this space did not make it through, so I don't know what happened there. So, what did happen there? Did we just not compile it again? Yeah, we just didn't compile it. Are we able... Because this is... Can we do some shenanigans with it being a banner that, like, goes off to the right and circles around? And we would do that by... We don't need to know the width of it. Oh, that's cool. Spacing's good. Because if we could move all of this over one each time... Wait. When we loop... And we have... Hang on, let me try something. So we go let mut spacing... Oh wait, this won't work. This won't work. You know what? This will do. This will do for now, and we'll upgrade it later because this is pretty sick. I'm really happy with this, and we'll probably fine tune like the actual letters and stuff later as well. Tea time. Okay, so so let's make sure it's built. We'll build a release version just in case. We'll close this. We'll copy. We'll copy the release target of tea time. Copy. Go to our game, paste it here. Okay, so then if I close this, we can get back to that later and go back to our console. Is that this one? I think that's this one. Heavy null slayer, please. And then I just run the tea time. Hey! Actually, I need to make it tea time equal run instead of. Oh, that reminds me. So if I make the... Sorry, a lot of things are happening all at once. If I edit tea time so that it is... it runs the cargo instead of just building. So main, source, main. So cargo run. And then we will build the release, so quit. Cargo build release. Then I'll make a link to that release version. So when we're editing it, we'll compile the debug version. And then when we release it, it'll update automatically for the current workspace we're working on. We create a link to tea time and we cut that link. We put it into null slayer. We go rename to tea time. Okay, so with that done, we can run tea time here, and it does not run the game. That was a fast compilation. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing anything, like, because we've already compiled. Because like if I save this here, it should take a while. Yeah, it does take a while. Okay, so the problem at the moment is if it fails to run, we don't know about it. Ooh, it took a while there. Okay, so it didn't run. Why did it not run? Okay, that's interesting. Wait, I did link the right thing, right? So if we go T time and then target release T time. Is it something about not knowing what the display is? Cat source main. We are doing cargo run there, so if we go what are we looking for? We're looking for cargo build release. And then we want T time. Hey, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah. If it returns errors, it turns into coffee time, lol. Yeah, true, true. I was just thinking though, if I edit this source main, what we do is here we run we actually build it here, and then we can get any errors that happened, and then when it comes back we go T times over. And so when T time's over, then we know it has built correctly. So then we will run the actual game with run as so. And I guess we'll just print out the output. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, we're gonna have to work out how to do this format nicely. Yeah, we'll have to work out how to like print the output of all of this nicely so that it's actually readable. Because at the moment it's just going to be a mess. Cargo build release, yes please. Yeah, and then we go T time over, and the game starts. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's pretty pog. Oh no, what? Oh right. So the background currently. Okay. Okay, so it also overwrites that. Alright. Oh, well, so we need to make the lines appear above the background, and we also need the background to travel with the player, or wherever, yeah, with the player essentially, so that we don't end up having the background go off the screen. And then we can work out why these skill nodes aren't taking their shape, and then we work out how to draw stars, and it's going to be Pog drawing stars, and then we can color them as, like, color code them. So it's actually kind of hard to see the pattern here when it's like when it doesn't have these lines. Anyway, so yeah, we'll color code them, so all the move speed ones are move speed colored and so on. And then what? And then I think we're done with the skill tree after that. No, that'll be Pog. That'll be Pog. Kind of looks like Constellation. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but that's all. Those are all tomorrow's tasks. Because it is time. It is that time of day again. We have had a very good stream today, I reckon. Almost 6 hours. I think I've done pretty well. Tea time, I'm very excited to improve tea time. Because imagine, tea time. Like, what if, hang on. Yeah, there's so many places we could go with tea time. Oh my god, I'm so keen. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Alright then, thank you everyone that came, thank you everyone that followed, and everyone that interacted, of course. Chatted, did the bits, did the TTS. It was all very helpful. Makes programming my game that much more fun and interesting. We hit some snags today, but we really pushed through. We solved yesterday's problems, which was what I was most worried about today. And yeah, thank you everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully around the same time. Bye bye. Bye. Bye.